Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. We're going to have a damn fine time today. I'm excited. It's going to be a great time. Our opponents took a page out of our book, and both of our opponents attacked first to assert dominance. So I'm quaking in my baby seal leather boots today. So it's going to be a good grand arena. Apparently we went up to Kyber 2. I didn't actually realize that. But big shout out to our two opponents. We got Stixumpo 16 representing Dark Phoenix Squadron, and Capman over on our free-to-play account representing Team Chorizo. I wish I was on Team Chorizo. I do love me some good chorizo, especially on a breakfast burrito. But as regardless, oh gosh, was that... Why is this guy in Carbonite? That's... What? No wonder this guy full cleared. What is this account? Why are you in Carbonite, my dude? It's gonna be a fun day, guys. It's gonna be a fun day. Oh, gosh. It's kind of interesting. We have our YouTube chat up right now, and YouTube just went through and did a whole bunch of UI changes. And so everyone's, like, the chat just looks a little different today. So it's a little interesting, I gotta be honest. But welcome one and all. I don't wail. Good to see you over on Twitch. Master Jedi Caleb, Noxious Nexes, Unorthodox Yotter. Yes, I am stalling. Lumar, good to see you. Good to see you, Braycrafts. Good to see each and every one of you. Looking extra Sammy today. Oh my gosh, when we going north of the wall. I'm never gonna live down telling you that one, Noxious Nexus. I know I'm not, and it's gonna hurt my soul. Yeah, so I'm honestly excited for today's stream. I did push this back a bit. I did stall a bit. Part of that was because I just got home from work not too long ago, and so I was running a bit late, and so I literally grabbed dinner on my way home, and so I was eating dinner while taking Mara out right before the stream, and so I had to push it back by a bit. But on top of that, you may have seen the announcement in Discord. We just hit affiliate on Twitch, which is huge. So... heck yeah, we hit affiliate, and so there's some stuff that you have to do when you hit affiliate, and I was doing some of that stuff before the stream started while I was eating my food, and one of them signed me out of Twitch entirely on my streaming software, and so I had to take a second, sign back in, and then I was like, okay, perfect, now I can start the stream. So that is why there was just a little bit of stalling. So we are back, we are ready to go, and by the next stream we will have all the little perks of being an affiliate over on Twitch. We'll be able to do the whole bits thing. We'll be able to set up some, you know, rewards for the more you interact with the channel. I don't know a ton about Twitch, but I'm going to be learning this weekend and getting it all set up for us. So it's going to be a fun time over there. Beef Daddy for the win. Yep, Beef Daddy's here. Hey, Darth Zephyr, welcome. Yes, Caleb Cook, you do in fact have a membership. That is why your name is green, and you have the little beaver dam. You were probably gifted by one of the Correas, or perhaps Roger. Wep Plus can also gifted some memberships. We've had quite a few gifted memberships, so. I'm mostly free unless I'm territorial planning. I don't know. I don't wail. I'll take a look and see if I do need help on anything, but most of it seems like I just have to fiddle with some settings to make it so that way my account is more secure, so that way Twitch feels comfortable, you know, activating everything for me to use. So I'll let you know. I don't wail. I've been working around the clock. You're not wrong, dude. I'm exhausted. Yes, that's where you get all of your fun little emojis. Exactly. I wish you could manually gift memberships for gifted subs under 10. Yeah, dude, if I could, like, specifically be like, you, right there, here's a membership, I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. I'd love to do, like, events where, like, you know, do something like a, oh, what is it called? What does Nooch do? What are those things called? You do them in school. Why is my thing, it's like a quiz. Come on, someone's got me, right? Anyone. What are those called? Popcorn. They're like a quiz in school. Kahoot. Thank you, Farmstar. Kahoots. We could do like a fun little Star Wars Kahoot where, you know, whoever wins the Kahoot, I could gift a membership to them. Like, that would be so much fun, but YouTube hasn't figured out how to do that. We might do that in the future for Twitch, just because I'm pretty sure there is an option on Twitch where I can specifically give someone a sub on Twitch. And so we can do something like that, but until they give us it on YouTube, unfortunately, I cannot do it. And so I would love to do something like that. I'm glad I made 6 alt accounts and subbed on Twitch. Yes, the geography Kahoot. We need to do it at some point. Okay. This account doesn't belong here. Look at the 2 images and tell me which one doesn't belong. He's gotta have, like, no idea how mods work, right? Yeah, okay, he has no idea how mods work. There's no one on this team that gains turn meter, although he's going to be annoying AF with his unique. Oh. Solution is simple, wail harder. I just full cleared my GAC opponent 2 million above me. I had no idea what Malevolence could counter Profundity. I need to finish my bomber. Dude, the Malevolence countering Profundity is so nice. It's bailed me out of a couple of these GACs that we've had. So I'm pretty sure, emphasis on pretty, emphasis on sure, that this can be taken out by Savage. Now over here, I'm more worried about this. I think our Imperial Troopers might be able to pull this off. The one problem is the damage immunity. The damage immunity is what's going to kill us, because I believe these are all scoundrels, right? Yeah, all of these guys have the scoundrel tag. So the damage immunity is going to kill us. So what if we were to do something like... and also, I know someone keeps bugging me about Grand Admiral Thrawn being at level 1. I have worked on him. He's now at like gear 6 or gear 7, something like that. So we are working on our Grand Admiral Thrawn finally for this account. You know, don't worry, it is working on it. So Profundity doesn't feel like a GL ship as much as Leviathan and Executor. If you don't know the counters to ships, they feel a lot scarier than they are. Because, like, I know every counter for Executor, and so Executor is not scary to me anymore. Like, whatsoever. Profundity was scary to me for a long time because I just wasn't aware of the counters for it. I basically just knew about the Executrix counter, and that was it. But yeah, like, it's just definitely interesting. Finally, my Pookie. Oh gosh. Okay. But yeah, so I'm thinking that we might be able to pull something off that's a little fancy. But yeah, if I do something like this, we might be able to just keep them kind of stuck. New boy, lay down. Begin the damage immunity. This is my fight or flight response. Well, with this, but it doesn't matter because these guys at purple gear can do insane stuff with just their Zetas. And so, like, this is one of the best punch-ups you can literally do in the game. It's just, if Bam wasn't here, I would be able to stomp this team. But because Bam's here, I can't stomp this team. So we're going to try this out. We're going to see how it goes. I'm almost tempted to put Darth Vader in the lead, but I think we'll be fine without it. Let's get our song going. We're going to use our song. There we go.
Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord called Darth Sidious.
Regional governors now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line. clear of this battle station.
I feel like we gotta try it.
Against this station would be a useless gesture.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Yes! Because we went for him, he went poop stance. Yes! Oh my gosh, dude.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Can we just kill him off right here? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I'm loving this. Kill him. Try to kill him. Get that stun out there. Oh, dude. And that's why we brought that team on offense this time. Oh. Yoder, starting this weekend, we're gonna get our 2 songs over to Arnold to be able to, for him to use them as well. We talked about it during our collab that we did. Oh, we used our frickin' Vader. Dude, guys, I think that's it. I think that's it. We used our Vader.
Is the end of the Republic.
Because I don't think we could survive the counterattacks. I don't think it's possible. And on Spotify, maybe one day. We'll see. We need a couple more songs. Once we get like 2 more songs, I'll consider putting them on Spotify. Yoder. Rex does days, but you don't get enough that you can do it.
On which we stand will bring an end to the Senate.
Okay. So first things first, we know that this right here can be taken out by Savage.
The last day of the Republic.
Did you come back to say you forgive me? Save my soul.
Oh. Oh gosh, the foresights might kill us, dude. There's a lot of damage on this team. If we can get through Jolie, that's really what matters.
We will do great things together. I shall teach you the ways of the dark side. With the proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen
Let's try Yoda. We're gonna try Yoda. Yoda's really weak, and oh no, don't do you. Nope. I just remembered. Okay, if we go all in on Yoda, GK taunts, and we don't want GK taunting because then we get stuck. Come on, get those hits in. Dude, that retribution is really what's killing us right now. Because it means that Jolie gains banners back. Yeah, JKR Savior's not a big deal. If we can get through Jolie once, we can get through Jolie twice. The problem is, it's just, I think with that, the retribution from GK, I think this shuts it down. Yeah, because you see his protection, and he goes down, but he comes back up.
To continue, we need one singular vision.
Brother, let us share our strength. No need for dominance between us.
Like, we're right back to square one, guys.
True there are, my brother. A master and an apprentice. In you, the apprentice. So, it is time for a lesson.
Hey, Adam Johnson, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here.
It's your strength.
Phoenix won't work here. Phoenix will get dunked on.
So powerful.
I mean, might as well, right?
You have grown so powerful.
I'm trying so hard to get through this team. Oh.
I'm not like you.
Stop healing Yoda. Dude, the frickin' foresights. Yeah, the free-to-play is definitely cooked here. Oh my gosh, I don't even think there was foresight that time, and he still dodged. Yeah, this is cooked. This is absolutely cooked. Welcome back, Master Jedi. She hated it at first. I mean, that is totally fair. Ultimate Chicken Horse is, it's an acquired taste, to say the least. It can be one of the most frustrating games, like, ever. I do love that game, though. Ultimate Chicken Horse is great. See, like, we're so close. What's the speed like on this team? It's not good. We do have Chopper at Gear 12 starting this next Grand Arena, so we'll see how that goes. Not that that really matters because we're going into 3v3, but...
It's nice to meet you, 7567. Actually, my name is Rex. Captain, 501st Clone.
Yeah, hit it. Okay, bear with me, we are hitting Chopper for the assist. Trust me, there's a reason for it. Okay, stun Geonosian Brood Alpha. No stun. I was really hoping for the cooldown reduction.
This image was taken by one of our probe droids. It clearly shows you
Okay, we sell tenacity down on him.
rebels. Now surrender them or be destroyed.
Come on, we are so close, guys. There it is. Oh, dude.
They serve the Empire well, and I
Just finish off him. I don't like the counterattacks. Okay. Dude, I miss the days back when 3v3 was, it was 3 5v5 GACs and then 1 3v3 GAC. That's how, like, that was the order. So you did 3 5v5 months, then 1 3v3 month. So you only had to do 3v3 3 times a year. I loved that so much. What is the best datacron coming up? I honestly haven't looked at them too closely. I can take a look at them during this stream and let you know what I think. What are we gonna do about next for the GAC tourney? Do we have any uneven teams? I don't whale. I know for a fact this would be the easiest thing, but then we get strapped behind the taunt. I think we can make it back around. Oh my gosh, a dodge. And now we're trapped behind JMK, or GK. And I don't have the Zeta that... Oh, does dispel buffs. Remove all the turn meter. Oh my gosh, that was the worst thing that could happen. Oh. Where's our song? None of them have... Can I... Yeah, without Dark Trooper, we're dead in the water. Yeah, you guys failed. I'm sorry. Normally this would have been fine, but the fact that we critted on one of these guys, it doesn't matter at this point. We're out of teams. The fact that we critted on Yoda or GK made it so that way you got stuck behind them, because normally you just go all in on Jolie, you finish off Jolie. He gets a turn, he either calls one person to assist or he hits his heal. Either way works for me because it's really not going to deal much damage, and then you kill him off again, and then you work your way through the whole team using the turn meter you got from that. And so usually you have like zero problems with Imperial Troopers versus this, but that GK just threw a wrench in our plans. Can I do the Afro song? No, unfortunately, Caleb Cook. I specifically when I got with Arnold and we did that that collaboration, we started talking about music and started talking about getting our music to him. Yeah, it was me, Yoder. But yeah, so we were talking about music and that kind of thing, and he said I wouldn't suggest playing my Afro song on any stream just because Kiss copyrights it every single time. And I was like, fair enough. So when we eventually get Afra for this account, I think we'll have one of our people make a song for Afra. See if we can't get something. I mean, I don't wail if you want to add my alt in as a second thing for it. I mean, we have an alt right here that we can use for filling up that space. Yeah, sorry, Caleb. Okay, well, that's unfortunately a loss. It's looking like a really rough GAC for our free-to-play this month. Oh, look at that! They gave us like a little, hey, pat on the back. It's okay, buddy. Oh, 5 Zetas. Okay, I can do that literally so easily. Do that super easily. That one, I don't know if I have anyone that does that in this account. We'll find a way to do it in Grand Arena. When you're 0-2, no thanks. I mean, to be fair, we've won more than we've lost on this account overall. Is that the only one you can't use? Yeah, as far as I know, I've never been copyrighted for a single other one of the ones. Okay, hold on one sec. Having a glitch on my side. Let me just put you guys over there. 1 second. Sorry, I had a little bit of a glitch there. I'm gonna have a little bit of a lighting problem, but it is fine. Okay, sorry about that. We are back. We are ready to slay. Aha, Kyrotex. How about yes, but also no, because I'm free to play. Okay, I gotta remember to do that later today. Okay, let's hop into our main account. I'm kind of feeling like ooh. Has he dropped any battles back here? Because this is a seriously cancer back wall. I'm guessing he's gonna wait and see if I drop any battles or anything before he goes for it, because if I don't make it through his stuff, then he really doesn't have to worry about this whatsoever. Okay, one battle for everything. Yeah, so he first tried everything. Yeah, that back wall it's meant to be mean, honestly. Okay, so we have a Raycron right here. Although it's a baby Cal Raycron. That makes Starkiller significantly harder with a Raycron. Like, if it didn't have baby Cal, I'd be much more okay with this as a Starkiller battle. But with the baby Cal, it's rough, dude. My opponent only has 3 GLs? Jeez. Is your opponent me? Okay, we got a gas team, and it's a normal gas team, so it'll be easy this time. Looks like we got a couple easy teams up here. So Ray's really the only troublesome thing. Is this a Padmecron? Of course it's a Padmecron. Of course. Why wouldn't it be a Padmecron? Okay. Well, if I don't make it through this, I lose. Sith, Bane, Malik. I don't know what we're going to do once the Banecron goes away. I genuinely don't know. I did not Master Jedi. I did not. I've been super busy all day. I haven't checked the Discord really for much. Yeah, that sounds about right, Lumar. Oh, here we go, guys. Let's play Bane's song.
Always few get hard.
Just Bane it. Exactly.
No more. No less. My master.
Okay, no foresight. Which means we can hit this.
From the ashes of destruction, I was the last survivor.
That was 1 damage. Oh gosh. Sure, get rid of that. Okay, honestly, yeah, just keep jacking up cooldowns. Let's see if we can get a full banner win out of this. There's no foresight, and so it's making it a lot easier to get that full banner win. Oh, I almost just killed everyone. All I need is 1 more turn on Bane. There we go. Okay. Those cooldowns are jacked. Let's leave the fear on her, actually.
I've tried to follow.
Yodder would let Bane jack up his cooldowns. Oh gosh. Hit Snips. Leave him alone. He survived this long. I'm not leaving without him. kill Padme. No! We were so close. Oh, we were so close, guys. The cooking time of my chicken. Great way to measure your time, Nod, I gotta say. Love that. Okay, let's see. This has to be gas. Like, it's the cheapest option for this team is gas. That's Marauder, right? We gotta make sure now, because they've changed the portrait, so I don't know. Because if it's Assassin, this doesn't work nearly as well. Although with the datacron, we might still be able to pull it off fairly easy. Why am I scrolling? Making Brazilian beans tomorrow? I don't even know what Brazilian beans are. I don't think you've ever made Brazilian beans for me. How dare you? How did Malik die? No one hit him. Yeah, it's it was from Bane devouring him. So Bane deals damage equal to his health on each of the end of his turns, and then on top of that, whenever an ally hits 30% health, they take a bonus turn, instantly are defeated, and then give the stats to Bane. So it was Bane feasting on Malik because he got too low on health. The Bane crown I got 2 weeks ago, so I just never cared to farm it. Fair. With thick ribeye. Dude, I got some beautiful ribeyes for really cheap because of 4th of July that are sitting in my fridge, and I really want to eat them. Right here. Yes, you have not, Adam. You haven't. With Veers and Stark, yeah, that's fair, dude. It's throwing off my roster review so hard yesterday, like just trying to find anything. Like I'm having to go to like actual factions because the pattern recognition in my head just doesn't work anymore. Like the new portraits are wild. Okay, I'm feeling my new empire.
Someday I will be.
Cooking stream with ribeyes. Hey, if we have time at the end of this stream, I'm down to do a ribeye stream because, you know, I've eaten one meal today. I literally at work had a Cliff Bar and a Baja Blast, and that's all I've eaten and drank today. Like I was so busy at work that I just did not have time.
Every single one of them. I killed them.
This Kron is so dumb. Like they just don't deal damage at all. Like, it's ridiculous how little damage they actually deal. Eventually we'll get a turn, guys. No, he dropped his taunt. I was gonna try and kill him off. Okay, now they can actually hurt us. And now they can't hurt us anymore. Yes, kill Malik.
Vader.
This is where the fun begins.
Yes! Oh, I love this datacron so much, dude. Okay. Who is that? Master Jedi? I added it. I added it to my list. I have all of Arnold's new songs in my list now. Yeah, let's hit it. We're not gonna get another chance to hit it.
Don't try it.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try and kill him.
I love you.
Dude, we are doing solid here. This is going so well. We still haven't hit the sack.
Freedom,
Kill him.
justice, security to my new empire.
Your new empire?
Oh.
Don't make me kill you. Anakin. Gungan, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy!
I really feel like ignoring that message, Yoder. I really hate that song.
Then you're my enemy, me. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. I brought peace. I brought I brought justice. I brought freedom. I brought peace. I brought
I literally ate some McDonald's on my way home. That is all I've eaten today. I love this song so much, dude. Oh, absolutely, Adam. I 100% agree.
This is where the fun begins.
Yoder, you caught me. I am a ex-college student looking dire. Yeah, that's me. Yes, Adam, yes. Yes, that is the song. I hate this song so much. I really hate this song. I hate that song so much. I hate that song so much. You survive on soda. I really do. I mean, I'm drinking one right now. To be fair, I stopped at McDonald's and I grabbed a large water with my large Coke, and, you know. Because I already didn't like Gangnam Style back in 2012 when it came out. And then you added in, like, a character I'm trying to finally enjoy after all of these years, and just made him annoying again. Oh gosh. I will play it for you, Yoder. But it is going to be that loud because I can't stand this song. Oh gosh. Yes, I will add Fix Your Game onto the list for you guys. Gangnam Style dance, absolutely not. Kid Anakin and his ship. I doubt we'll get it. We're done with the episode 1 stuff, and even Tuscan Meathead, when asked in a Q&A, like, hey, when are we getting the N1 Starfighter, was like, I'm gonna fight for this. So it didn't sound like it was in their list of stuff to do. Although we have some interesting news. I can't spoil anything. I personally cannot spoil anything because I made a promise. But I will say, keep an eye out for a certain streamer. His name's Asteroid Mech. He's going to be coming out with a very interesting video tomorrow. I'm really excited for you guys to see it. But there's some interesting stuff going on. But yeah, keep an eye out for that. I was in Korea when it dropped. Songs on elevators in every club in Seoul. Shoot the speakers after a week. I'm not surprised. Even in America, it was... everyone. Is it real info or just speculation? Yes, it's real speculation. No, he came to me and said, bro, have you seen this? And I said, no, I haven't. And he's like, has anyone else? And I'm like, I don't think so. And he's like, interesting. Can you wait to make a video on it or talk about it so I can make a video tomorrow because I'm busy today? I said, yes. So yeah, I'm leaving it to him. It is all him. So keep an eye out for that video. I'm really excited. I'm like really hoping here that no one beats him to it, because it's a really interesting find. And so I really hope no one like catches on to it at all, because I want him to get this video out there tomorrow. So. Hey Nova, welcome. Good to see you, Apple E. Can we get a couple members to give us those General Kenobis in the chat for It's Nova and Apple E? Yes, Yoder. Informative and entertaining. Like, I think this is a video that everyone will be very interested in watching. Like, as soon as he posts it, I'm going to put it in my server as well to let everyone know that it came out. Like, I think this will be interesting to everyone. Thank you, Yoder, Andrew, Master Jedi, and Caleb. Thank you. Silent One, welcome, welcome. How did your GAC go? Didn't you stream it in the server? Make sure to put it in the community tab. Yeah, I'll put it somewhere. I'll make sure I put it somewhere where it's easy to find, and I honestly will probably use the @video notice to let you guys know, because it is something that's really exciting to me. Okay, so let's see. What are we going to use against Inquisitors? I genuinely don't know what we're going to use against Inquisitors. I'm not going to find him in the top. Grand Inquisitor. And it's going to be with the level 9. Okay, let's see. Wow, gas is a 57% win rate. I really don't want to use Savage here. That sounds like such a waste. 41% with Sidious. This is on defense right now. I need to pull them off defense, considering how many uses we've found for them recently. Adrad's on the list, but no, not so much. How did you know, Anakin Lava Crawler? Yeah, Asteroid Mech is getting his own Fortnite skin. Use my backup Bane, of course, of course. What was the overall? I'm trying to remember what our north side was. It was Ray up there? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to... I would like to save my GLs, because I would like to Supreme Leader Kylo Ren this, and I'd like to Sith Eternal this, just to make my life really easy. CLS normally beats Inquisitors. Does it beat them right now? That's the question. Because this Kron is pretty nasty. %38 win rate, guys. Oh, yes, I can Bane the Ray. Nova, we've already used our Bane. We had a JMK on the front wall that we had to take over. It's Grand Inquisitor. It's not even Reva. We'll add in the full team. Just to, okay, it's only one battle with Third Sister. Never mind, we won't add in the team. I'm sure that that's the team he's using. But yeah, like... What about... Okay, but we don't have Malik is the problem. That's the problem with what we just did, is we don't have Malik. Like, that's a 50% win rate, but it's with Malik. And we don't have Malik. I think we might have to come up with a new counter for this, guys. Hey, Trey, welcome, welcome. Luminara Zeta for the raid. Oh, that's painful. I think I do the most damage in our entire guild at the moment for the raid, and so I don't think I'm gonna have to invest in anything. Like, I'll invest as extra relic level in my mall, and I'll get some mods going, but I don't think I'm gonna really invest anything more. I use Night Sisters. I don't have Zetas, and they melt from the plague. I don't have Marin is the problem. We can check what they do, though. Talzin. 50% win rate without Marin. With Marin, it looks really good. Did you look up the Odin 2? I don't know what Odin 2 is. That a conversation I missed in the group chat? There we go. There we go. That I can do. A 76% win rate, I can deal with that. It's a high-end emulator. Oh, interesting. Offer a backup Bane. Beeg, yes. We are doing roster reviews, but it's always after GAC unless someone donates, in which case if they donate at least $5 while I'm doing GAC, then I'll take a break from GAC and do your roster review. But otherwise, we wait till the end of GAC. Raptor Savage, you're so close to getting SLKR. Congratulations, dude. That is absolutely huge. I know well. I love the Gen Ken. Why don't you use the PC client? Because this thing called, where is it? Right here, airplane mode. I'm way too nervous not to play with airplane mode. There's a way to do airplane mode on the PC client, but I don't have it set up yet. I need to create the shortcut for it, so it's going to take me a while. Just need to do tier 3. Dude, Raptor, I gotta say, that tier 3 is the most riveting piece of gameplay you'll ever find in the entirety of Galaxy of Heroes. It is the most high intensity rock, paper, scissors, where all the rules are in Huttese. You're good luck, my friend. I wish you luck. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Rogue One. Hey, Kenny Coon, welcome. Yeah, airplane. Okay, so a lot of people don't know about this for some reason. Hold on, let's go take a look. If you want a full explanation, go over to my channel, and you can look for a video. I don't actually recall what the name of it. It's something about being a good guildmate. Right here, the key to being a good guildmate. Right here, go watch this video. I explain exactly what preloading turn meter is. I explain exactly how to avoid it using airplane mode. So with airplane mode, you can basically go in and you can choose whether or not you want to keep what happens. And so if your team gets absolutely wiped, you can, you know, pull out. And so go check out that video if you want a full explanation. But needless to say, just overall, it just means that I have more control on whether or not I screw up my counters, and then I can bring in another team. So I don't know Raptor Savage, but they are dropping the PC client's beta and waves, and so if you haven't signed up for it already, sign up for it now because you can still get in. I mean, it only has 400 views because it was one of my older videos, but yeah. Yeah, Otter. I don't think you understand how little time I have in my life. Only got 50 shards so far. Heck yeah, Beeg. You're getting close. We're gonna Rebel Trail as Peter Bike ends. Hey, Cube Labs, welcome. It's good to see you. Okay, so this is the team that we saw that, like, just it looked like it was gonna work. Period. Oh, hold up. We're not using Starkiller on Rey. Does Starkiller work here? Yeah, Starkiller's a good percentage as well. Okay, so we have a backup team as well. I'd rather have this team going into the back wall than Starkiller, because the Starkiller we kind of want to use it on Rey, and that's about all we want to use it on. Whereas Bo-Katan can take down a Lord Vader in the back if we have a Lord Vader back there. I'm not assuming there'll be a Lord Vader, but there might be. You never know. I love pulling out when I don't win. You have a whole day for GAC after all. Yeah. The only guide that worked. Yeah, dude, I was so glad when I figured that out for Rey, because, like, dude, I was like, so I got to the point where I could go start working on the Rey event, and I was sitting there, and I, like, the week leading up to it, I'm like, okay, I better start watching guides so I know how to do this. And I kid you not, every single guide was like, okay, you're gonna need a Relic C-3PO or a Gear 12 C-3PO and a Gear 12 R2-D2. And I'm like, I have a Gear 8 R2-D2 and a Gear 9 C-3PO. What do I do? I don't want to gear up these two characters for nothing. They're like, and you need these 3 Zetas. And I'm like, I don't have Zetas to spare. And so I got there, and then I already had Zori up and running because I loved the Zori team just with the idea of it originally, and I knew it worked at low gear. And so I got the Finn Zeta, and I got the Zori team going. And so when I tried it out the first time, I'm like, oh my gosh, that was so easy. And then I did it 3 more times. I was like, that was so easy. I'm gonna make a video. In the player ID? Oh, I honestly, if I'm gonna say, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you that right now. Yeah, that would be easier. Check your GG. That'll be easier to read than the font they have in here, because the font they have in here, I feel like I kind of guessed on it. Oh yeah, Ray and SLKR have the exact same rock, paper, scissors tier. It's great. Okay, I'm thinking we use him, and that means we can keep old Ben for our Jedi Knight Revan team. That's what it's called. Where's our... Yeah, there we go. 171% armor penetration. Let's go. Okay. I have no idea how this is going to go, but we're going to pull it out of the sky, guys. That's why you sim 5 battles at a time, Yoder. I don't know why, but it always gives better rewards. There's a whole Reddit thread on it, and I believe in it.
You were weak when I found you. Now your hatred has become your strength. I've trained
that pre-taunting tank is so helpful for this.
Much to learn.
You have nothing left to teach me. You've taken everything.
Goodness gracious. Just hit that stun, please.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me.
She doesn't have... Let's just basic. Get speed down. Okay, let's get some more shock out there now. Okay, and let's finish off the Grand Inquisitor if we can. Gosh, this team is so freaking beefy. This datacron makes them so incredibly beefy. I guess the good news is I'm gonna hit ultimate, period. Pull it out of the sky, guys. Let's block this on.
Boy, size means nothing to you.
New thumbnail face right there. I might take it, honestly.
Powerful than ever.
5 sims there are. No more. No
He
less.
was meant to root out the rebels.
Dude, SLKR Kron is so nice. This battle took almost a full 2.5 minutes just to take them down. Like, that's wild. They didn't even take any turns. Like, oh my gosh, that is wild. Okay, right here what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Darth Vader, and we're gonna do this disgusting thing we've been doing. Where's our first order? We use First Order Stormtrooper with Darth Vader.
I'm ready.
With the Fostkron. Let's just make sure we're fast enough.
You're insane, it's massive!
You're a Jedi, boy. Size
Yeah, we're
means
faster.
nothing to you.
Liam's watching his Uncle Beaver. Hi, Liam. I still haven't met Liam, dude. I need to get down there and meet Liam. Let's refresh that gives SLKR. Check something on GG for me. I don't have premium. Want to know the odds of opponents Relic 9 SLKR beating my Holdocron? 100%. I'm sorry to say it, dude, but it's probably going to be like 95. Okay, I'm gonna say, adjusting for human stupidity, 87.63%. Very close. Now, if you took away the Kron, it drops by a whole 7%. It's not looking good for you, dude. It is like Darth, or not Darth. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is a great counter versus the Kron. It just is. Yeah, they just want to push their Marin and push their Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Yoder, I would not suggest it. I think that's something you need to spring on her on the first date. You'd be like, dude, so go though. It's the most important thing in my life. You need to enjoy it. Please. Just like that. Just like that. All I hear is 22% in your favor. Do you have an SLKR Rush account? Do you follow the all-knowing Arnold T101? What's the proper team for SLKR? It's definitely not this team that I have right here. This is the proper SLKR team. And then if it's on defense, you're going to use the Lobster, the Sith Trooper. And then if you're on offense, you usually use the First Order Officer. Oh gosh. Solve a crumb puzzle with. Okay, so let me explain really quick my thoughts on this, like what I'm doing right this moment. So the Phoscron, you know, obviously the beginning's going to help out Vader just by keeping alive. We have some armor penetration, we have some crit damage, it's going to be helpful there. But then also, allied leader gains 50% armor armor penetration and offense, and so right there we're gonna gain a whole bunch of extra damage on our leader. Does not say First Order leader, it's any leader, so we're gonna give Vader an extra 50% damage and some penetration. Let's see.
1/2 portion.
Technically yes, middle G. In 3v3, Daka Zombie with SLKR has a 75% win rate against JMK typically. I don't know about the current Kron set, but typically that's how it works. Yeah, I am not worried one bit.
60 portions.
I love this Phoscron, guys. This Phoscron is great. This Phoscron is so great, dude. I love it. It's bringing Vader back. It's pre-nerf Vader. Now that you're here, Swigo gameplay, I am doing great. Yadi Moondied those bugs. Pulled out the flamethrower. Okay, so he doesn't know about Rose being actually good. For those of you who are wondering who should go on the Finn team, it's Rose. Unfortunately. 267. 297. 302? 302 speed on this team. Oh yeah, so okay, hold on. Especially with this team comp. Okay, so you look at, there's more of us. Let's find the part that's about resistance teams. Here we go. While resistance allies have tenacity up, whenever they deal damage to an enemy, they have a 35% chance to inflict expose for 1 turn. which is super, super good. There's also a portion of this that whenever a resistance ally without tenacity up gains tenacity up, all other resistance allies without tenacity up gain tenacity up for 1 turn. So basically what this means is Rose's basic gives tenacity up. We're gonna turn this down. Gives tenacity up on her basic. So you hit a mass assist, Rose hits her basic, 1 person gains tenacity up, the entire team gains tenacity up, and then all of a sudden the next mass assist that you hit, the whole team is gonna hit exposes and just and all of them are gonna have like full turn meter again, and they're just gonna keep rolling a train around you. And so that is what you want, is Rose on that team. Be having a stare down with the resistance right now. No, Mara's misbehaving, so I had to go put her in her bed. Okay, so we really don't have much on the back wall that we have to be worried about. Like, yeah, this is scary, but it's not like killer. Is this the... No, sweet. 2 more billion degrees in July. So, fun fact. I have this thing where I have nipples that are hard at all times. And so if I don't wear 2 shirts, you can see my nipples at all times. Is SLKR more offensive or defensive GL? It depends on how you use them. If you're early on, great defensive GL, especially now with the Kron. The SLKR Kron, he's one of the best defensive teams in the game. But in general, he's just good early on. Later on, you want to switch out and use him on offense. He's a great offensive tool. How about no shirts? Okay. Oh, gosh. Nah, Batman couldn't get me to admit that. Oh, dude, I will say literally anything on stream. Okay, that's not totally true. But, you know, if it's embarrassing and it's about me, I'll probably be willing to say it on stream. Okay, let's just check. Because I'm thinking Jedi Knight Revan here. I think it's going to be an excellent counter. I think it just makes sense. But I do want to check. We're going to give him a Fincron. Main story quest lore. Oh, gosh. You. And yeah, I'll just throw in that. Okay. I'm working. Dude, I've got a Gear 12 Malgus. I cannot wait to get the Malgusi up to relic levels. Is there a Mommy Mandalore in here? Because if I can use Mommy Mandalore here, that would be a easy win for me. 30% win. Can we add in the final piece? It's that one. Let's check that, because that's going to be much easier in general. Yeah, that raises the win rate of everything. Yeah, I almost wish I didn't use SLKR on the front wall, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna drop my ally code for a roast review. If you have time, please have a look. I'm at work, so I'll watch the stream later. Okay, sounds good. If we have time, we'll get to it. Set to exclude Rose. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You, and you. I mean, that automatically increases the win rate of literally everything again. What's Mommy Mandalore look like with this? Only 2 battles, but it's 100% now. Gift GAC insights. I want to reach out to, I think it's Pimpo that's in charge of this. I want to reach out to Pimpo, and I want to reach out to Hot Sauce and see if I can't get you guys some affiliate links or something, and see if I can't find something for you guys to make it a little cheaper to get into it initially, so you guys can try out these things and see if you enjoy them. How am I liking the new raid? I've only done 1 try at it. We're going to do the rest of our tries today on stream. So, see, this is the problem, is Rose stops this. I'm not brave enough to take Imperial Troopers against it, but it says it works. Okay, so let's kind of take a look at our overall, what we have left. So right here, we have plenty that we could probably use here, honestly. Yeah, like worst comes to worst, we throw we throw our bounty hunters in here. Well, we got plenty for this. That could be Savage Treya. This can be literally anything. Boss can be literally anything. Wampa will be our GG. And then we have our 2 GLs. Okay. I'm fine with using Savage Treya. That'll be an easy one. Sith. There's Sith. Yeah, we can go through a Baby Dam update today. Savage looks so funky. I really don't like his new portrait. Okay, let's see. Talon, Nihilus, and who's gonna be our 5th? Who shall be the 5th? Take it, Dooku. I think Dookie's got it. So they just ate a lemon. Yeah, we have Maul in our roster. Yes, we do. Yeah, Mandalorians are sitting in here, wherever they are. Yeah, we have the Mandalorians. Flavio, I did not understand a word of what you just said. Just gonna say it now. Can you try some low gear stuff for the raid? I have to do my guild's raid notes, but there's not a lot of low gear testing to go off. I can see what I got in my roster and see if I can't get like a little bit of extra low gear stuff. The problem is my roster is one of the best stacked rosters for this this raid. Like I'm surprisingly stacked for it. Okay, let's get the song in here for these guys. There we go.
She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. And I hate you as I hate her.
Our psychotic urge is all that
Mark 3 equals Zimbiddles. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our Savage would be dead right now if they had a rose, but they don't have a rose. Yeah, clear it off. Sweet, got the stealth in. Well, guys, this is why we have airplane mode. Holy shiz. As the goes the GAC, I mean GAC. Not great. I don't want to overinvest, to be honest. That's fair, Jigglypuff. After I do some testing, absolutely, I can make a video about that.
Your strength is as numerous as the strength of my hand.
Oh, Mark III raid currency? Yeah, anything that's above Electrum conductors. So that's the wrong button. I always press the events when I'm trying to go for scavenger. Yeah, so Electrium conductors, Zimbittles, impulse detectors, gear to keypads, all that kind of stuff. That is the stuff that you're looking at for it.
And the battle continues.
Because trust me, you're gonna need a ton, like a ton. Like I currently have 213 Electrium conductors. I'm gonna go through that so fast. Same as the Zittles, I've got 50. I'm gonna go through that so fast. I've got a Relic 7 R2D2. I've got a Relic 7 2 more Inquisitors. I've got a Relic 7 my JML when I get him. Like that already is 40 Zimbittles and 160 Electrium conductors. So yeah, anything up there. So I can auto for max score. Probably not Idle Whale. That I don't think I'll ever drop a Omi on a raid. It just doesn't make sense to me. Sounds good, Caleb.
What will happen now?
It's only 10 now. Still, I don't have... I only have 2 Omicrons on Mommy Mandalore. I only have 0 Omicrons on my Malgus that I just got up. Like, I don't have the Omicrons to spare for something like a raid Omicron. It's just, I can't. No, Raptor Savage. They are very quiet when it comes to that kind of thing. I wish I could tell you exactly, but unfortunately, CG doesn't talk to content creators anymore. There was some hardcore drama back in the day, and now they don't talk at all. We're looking for Bo-Katan. Okay, let's see. We've got a armor pen. Yep, let's go for it. Okay. They don't auto for max already.
They took the child.
We will help you. Mandalorians have been in exile from our home world for far too long. I will kill them off and retake what is rightfully mine. With the dark saber restored to me,
There goes one.
Mandalore will finally be within reach.
Oh, you're gonna go on Hunt instead of on Paz, but Paz is like almost dead. Yeah, sure.
This is the way. I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
you stop stunning her? Poop stance.
Invarin, you are redeemed.
Like right there. How does he not get his bonus turn? There we go. He revived at least. I'm so confused by that.
And Bo-Katan Kryze by Kree. You too are redeemed.
What are you waiting for? Get out there!
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I mean, at least at this point, this is clean upable. That is like the third time that we've had just him do nothing, and I don't get why.
Mandalorians are stronger together.
This is not datacron. Okay, so hold on. I will show you guys the interactions that did happen and the interactions that didn't happen as soon as this battle's over. Yeah, but I'm not playing on the PC client is the thing. I'm just playing on BlueStacks, and BlueStacks is never great when it comes to frames. Okay, where is she? Okay, so first, Paz Vizsla. Paz Vizsla reads, the first time Paz reaches 1% health, he dispels all debuffs on himself, recovers 100% health, gains damage immunity for 1 turn, and takes a bonus turn, and then is defeated. All other light side Mandalorian allies recover 100% protection. During this bonus turn, his cooldowns are reset. He has 100% offense, and his heat and overheat stacks are set to max. And yet somehow, with his bonus turn meter overrode his bonus turn, and they took an additional turn, dispelled the damage immunity, and killed him through it. Somehow. Which doesn't make sense at all, because it's supposed to be a bonus turn. And so that didn't work, but what did work was under Bo-Katan Mandalore. It's going to be under this. Whenever an ally is defeated for the first time, she gains that. It's under her lead. Light side Mandalorian ally gets 50%. The first light side ally, Mandalorian ally that is defeated each battle is revived and recovers 50% health and protection. All light side Mandalorian allies gain, yeah. So it's one free revive, is what you saw there. So each time you play a match with a Bo-Katan Mandalore in Grand Arena, she gives 1 revive to the first person that dies. And so whether that's her, whether that's Paz, whatever it might be, she gives 1 revive out. Yeah, but it's a Grand Arena only. It's not quite Savior. It's a full-on revive, so it does get stopped by gas, whereas Savior does not get stopped by gas. Yeah. Fair madness. I've seen more Gungans than Bo-Katans in Grand Arena. Can you believe that? That's honestly kind of wild. This is, I feel like, super overkill. But I just don't care right now. Let's do it, guys. Someone requested a song earlier. And we're gonna play it, guys.
Oh, not again! My game just crashed! What the heck? Fix your game!
Your game. Fix your game. Fix your game. Oh, fix your game. Oh, fix your game. Oh, fix your game. Oh, fix your game. CG. Oh, fix your game. CG. The bugs and the glitches are haunting me. Oh, fix your game. CG.
I don't remember what beats this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember what we used last time, and I think we've already used whatever we used last time.
Fix your game. CG. Oh, fix your game. CG. Are your servers found on Tatooine? Oh, fix your game. CG. Oh, fix your
Top 3 Arnold songs of 2024. I have no idea Omnicord is all. It does count as a parody. I just don't know what it'd be a parody of. We're looking for Hera. That's right. We used Sidious last time. We're gonna do that again because that was an easy counter. Also, Burakuka, welcome over on Twitch. Good to see ya. Okay, thank you for your service, Arnold, but we're gonna move on. We gotta get Sidious hyped. Gungan style constantly blasting your ears? No, I can't, Yotter. I cannot. Gosh dang it. Oh, I was really hoping for those 6 stacks to hit. There's a minute of Gungan style. Oh my gosh. That frickin' foresight is pissing me on. The problem is we're getting like dodges and stuff, like we haven't gotten a turn in forever. Thank you! Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. Oh, I've got a song for this. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, there. Now we won. Honestly, I think it's just auto basic is the best policy here. I'm gonna be honest. Power 1? Okay, yeah, I am so down. Honestly, this is probably my favorite song that Arnold's put out in a long time. Lol madness. I love this song so much, guys. I love this song. It's so great. It's so great. Because there's actual singing in the mix? What do you mean, Omnicortisol?
Do you vow upon my death to protect the secrets of our coven and continue our legacy?
Yes, yes.
How do you love this? Dude, it's such a bop. Are you kidding me? I don't care what you think about the show. This song's a bop.
Look and see that Anakin blowing up the Death Star possibly killed millions and millions of people.
Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, that's why.
Ascend.
Oh, Dr. J, I'm having a great time. I love this song. It's such a bop, dude. Will not be accepting counter arguments. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna put it over Bane or Thrawn, 100%, but I do think it's in my top 5. Okay, let's hit this first. That didn't work very well. I love this datacron, guys. I love this datacron. Oh, I love the datacron so much. Oh. They're evil. Typically yes, but some of them just hit right, and you enjoy them a little too much. I really do love how clean Wat Tambor looks in the new art. Unlimited power will soon be gone. I mean, we got 3 months still. I love how to this day, I've been using this character forever, but to this day I always check what ability I'm using on Wat Tambor, just because I'm never positive that I'm actually using the right ability. Yeah, you can't not love the Sidious Cron. You're not wrong. I love the Sidious Cron. I think it's so much fun. Slap on another datacron instinctively. Just keep ramping. Gotta go. Okay, sounds good, Madness. Dang, dude. That's insane. You have fun. You have fun. Sidious, Cron, and Omicron. Oh, I 100% agree. Have a good night, Madness. It's so weird that they used the picture of CLS in like Cloud City with his gun up. Like that is such an odd use of just because CLS doesn't have a gun. He has a lightsaber in this. If I want full banners, Jedi Knight Revan's probably gonna be the better option. Yeah, Jedi Knight Revan's gonna be probably the better option. I'm actually really enjoying Ezra on this team right now. He has a gun on his belt, though. Yeah, but he never uses it. Okay, I know what song we're using for these guys. Perfect. Oh, 100%. Star Trek creatures. Boss, I mean, Boss Colliers reminds me of the creatures from Doctor Who. Calcron is very underwhelming. I don't know I know what the Calcron is. That was his lightsaber unignited. Yeah, no, it's his blaster. He's holding it up as he walks through Cloud City and like sneaks around, you know? Tusken rifle ignites a lightsaber. That'd be dope. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna assume we're gonna take first turn, but we should probably check just in case. Yeah, we are fine. Dentist One is my favorite show. Oh, you mean the Omicron? See, I thought you meant Datacron. Are you talking about the one for his leadership ability? Because like, or do you mean the baby Cal with his one for territory war? Oh, I guess I should probably.
Conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You're all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. Master.
I love Boba's new look.
Master. Listen, you talentless organic meatbag. Master. Master. Down you go! Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, answer. Query, statement, answer, explanation.
Not even just a little. Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, I will be back. Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, not even just a little.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Execute.
3.
Oh god.
3. 1, 2.
First person to say which Wonga they want is the Wonga that we do. The Wonga 1, 2, or 3. Mods and fleets were introduced. Oh, that's wild. Okay, Yachter's coming with the number 1.
What did you say? I would certainly like to. Oh, I don't think
I'm the first alt tabber in the West.
He's holding me back. What did you say?
Turned it down to 1 time speed just to admire Boba's new look. Heck yeah.
I would certainly like to.
Mucha Shaka Baka remix. Yes.
I want more. And I know I shouldn't. And I know I shouldn't. I want more. And I know I shouldn't. And I know I shouldn't. I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
Keep pushing that turn meter.
More.
And there he goes.
What did you say?
It's not a long battle. Honestly, I think it's shorter than our Star Killer versus Inquisitors. Like, that battle took forever.
What did you say? Did you say? I would certainly like to.
Top 5 favorite Kyber Club songs, like, disassociate the songs from reputation of characters or shows, but just the songs and the sound is what is the best in your opinion? I'd have to look at a list of them. Yeah, Sidcron goes away after this week at Grand Arena. Yeah, we already did our alts, GAC. We do our alts first. Okay, so this, I don't know. I don't know if I have a team that can beat this. I guess we'll try Maul, see if that works. I don't know. We want to use a team that's like, that's going to be really, really good. Because this is a terrifying team to go up against, you know? So I just think it makes sense to throw these guys against this. Like, dude, I am sweating about this counter. I don't know if we can do it. Ugh. I just, I don't know.
Formerly Darth Kenobi. Formerly Darth.
Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it, guys.
That is not the Jedi way.
Oh,
choice you have
Oh, dude, heart palpitations. Oh, absolute heart palpitations.
needs one last revenge.
More Beaver mode. You had to make it weird, didn't you? Okay, that's a mildly annoying team. Okay, let's see.
Look what has
number 1 is gonna be Thrawn.
and yet I can feel his presence so close. So close. Kenobi. In my mind's eye. Kenobi.
Number 2 is gonna be Pull It Out of the Sky.
Anything more to say?
I like your new legs.
Number 3 is gonna be the Beat of Boba Fett.
They make you look taller.
Number 4 is going to be Savior Conquer, Hero Villain. And number 5 is going to be The Power of the Many. And number 7 is going to be Darth Bane. And number 8 is going to be General Grievous Separatist March. 9. I'm probably gonna say Malgus.
Look what has become of you.
And 10, honestly, I'm probably going to say, yeah, I think 10 has to be, Hondo for me. I smell profit.
I never planned on killing you.
We lost a whole banner. That's terrifying. Did I skip 6? Did I say 6 was Bane? Yeah, let's see. Where is this one? Because I never play this one because we don't have like a good place to play it. But like I absolutely love this one. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. This one. I absolutely love this one. The Beat of Boba Fett. Oh, the fact that he uses the seismic charge for the beat drop is just so incredible. Did I say Bane was 7? Then Bane was 6. Sorry. Then let me add another one onto number 10. Where's that link that you had? Okay, so then I gotta add something for number 10. It's gonna be Malicos. Malicos is gonna be number 10, honestly. I really liked Malicos. I'm gonna say number 10 is tied. Honestly, it's either Malicos or it's My New Empire. I really like My New Empire. But I feel like I like them about the same. Yeah, Farm Scrap Upgrade's a huge one on a lot of people's list. It's not huge on my list, but like it's definitely a song that I enjoy by him. Why you hate the number 6? It's the first part of 69.
He's no good to me dead.
Fix Your Game may have been on repeat for 2 days. Fair. Fair. Hi, Alex RG. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Used to be dead. Don't get in my way. Let's see if we can get more people to leave. What do you guys think? I feel like we should try and get more people to leave. I love you all, but like, I thought it was hilarious that we dropped almost 10 viewers when I last played the song, so I kind of want to see if it happens again. Hey, Greyhound, welcome, welcome. I don't want people to leave. I just thought it was entertaining that people did leave. The speeds are off.
Like my father before me.
Basic.
Pack your things. We're leaving.
Yeah, the speeds are way off. Here you go, guys. Let's see how many people leave again. Yeah, no, like, when I played this song last time, we dropped 10 people. It was wild. It was wild. Like, I literally checked before the video, because I don't have my viewers up so that I can see it. And so I was just like, I'm curious, you know? I think we just gotta keep this person alive. I think that's really what we gotta do. Because we're not gonna be able to hit that. We're not gonna hit that ability block, because if we hit the ability block, he calls him to assist and he gets rid of the ability block. So I think we're gonna be stuck. Probably should have done that on him, honestly, but
Come, claim your destiny. Meho Anisea. Do you vow upon my death?
okay. We're gonna go Ebonhawk this time. We are flying by the seat of our pants right now, guys. Okay, next up he's gonna call a reinforcement. It's gonna be Boba Fett. So let's see if we can land this, because if we can land a buff immunity, we can start working through him rather quickly.
But you can't look and see the Anakin blowing up the Death Star.
Give it to him. Big hit.
Millions of people. I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this.
How much a turn meter is it? Okay, all you for plus 25. Dang. Oh, we were so close to timing that perfectly. Hit that. Kill off him. Dang it! We were doing so good there, dude. Throw on something. Okay. Hit you with it. Big hit. Okay. We're doing okay right now. That hurts.
Now there are two of them.
Killing youngling. Killing Anakin. Killing democracy.
I think we definitely pulled that one out. Like, that is so much better than it could have been. That was like, we were flying by the seat of our pants that entire time, and we pulled it off. So, to answer whoever said it, Let's just double check that I'm not crazy. Enemies attacking out of turn deal 50% less damage to tank allies. And so the problem is they dispelled the buff immunity on Houndstooth, and so I was trying to get one more turn in to be able to finish off that Houndstooth without it being an assist from our capital ship. Because if we did that, then it wouldn't do anything. So I was looking at it and I was like, either I for sure get this ship out, or I might get this ship out dealing with the 50% less damage. And so that's why I went for the Xanadu's Blood instead of the Houndstooth in that moment. The reason they didn't hit ultimate is because we, instead of going for our regular pull out the TIE special forces, we instead pulled out the Ebon Hawk, and the ultimate on this is it under the ultimate? Yeah, so reduced for each breach that is inflicted on each ship. Whenever, depending on how allies deals damage with a basic ability, they inflict target lock for one turn on a team. The first time allies inflict target lock 20 times on all enemies. Dispel breach immunity and chaff from all enemies, and then each active enemies who are called in as reinforcements summoned, they're all inflicted with breach and target lock. So breach reduces the ultimate, and the best way to reduce the ultimate by a ton is to get that locked on breach, but you have to hit 20 target locks. And so if you bring in your Ebon Hawk, it gives chaff, which means they're immune to target lock, and so it buys you a whole bunch of time to be able to do things, because they can't hit those 20 target locks because you're immune to target lock. So that's how I was playing that. So there you go. That explains that counter and how I was trying to make my way through the counter regardless. I was literally just basing it off of the different kits of the characters. Open Ebon Hawk to a... Yeah, so that is the overall the reason that I did everything that I did. Should have done it anyways. No. Hold on. I'll show you why in just a sec, Alex RG. Yeah, target lock immunity. Here, let's go to the VOD and I'll show you guys what I was looking at. Okay. Just so that way you guys can understand like what I'm doing right now and use it in your own counters. Just so that way you guys can... shut up, me. I know you think that you know everything. Okay, so this is the spot you were referring to as pushing turn meter right here. So here's the thing. We did do it, didn't we? Or are you talking about way back here? Way back here? Okay, so yes, this one right here. Didn't even like your own stuff. Fair enough. Okay, so here we go. You ready? You got this? Okay, this is our first turn. We have a turn. We have a turn on our guy. This is a problem. And the reason that this is a problem and why we don't want to push turn meter here is because we're looking at the turn order. And we got Xanadu's Blood that's going to take a turn. We've got the Executor that's going to take a turn. We've got the Mandalorian that's going to take a turn. And that's really, really scary. And the reason for that is because TIE Echelon's going to die. And so what I was betting on is that by doing basic, I'd have all of my abilities ready to go. Because then, if I were to push turn meter right now, Echelon would take a turn immediately, right? And so, because we did that, we had the Mass Assist. And so our TIE Echelon's still alive. We had that happen, and I'm like, ooh, that's scary. But then we get back to this guy's turn. And because we're now back to this guy's turn, we can pump that turn meter. And what pumping that turn meter does is it gives him an extra turn, which allows us to mass assist. And when we mass assist, we hit critical hits, and he heals up, which means our tank survives, and we stay in the match longer. And so that was the overall idea behind all of that, where, yeah, this was a very complex battle with a lot of pieces that I was, like, counting on in different kits. So this was a very technical battle for me. Oh, gosh. Did they remove the Sep leader reduces enrage? I believe that's only if it's relic 8 or higher. It might be relic 7 or higher, but it's only if it's high enough relic levels, Lumar. I don't know if it shows up for you, but that was in general. Yeah, one more member for 600 members in the Discord. You're not wrong, I don't whale. But yeah, that hopefully that answers all your guys' questions about the absolute train wreck that was that battle. You should do it anyways. Echelon dying is not as important as killing Cad Bane's ship. That's the thing, is it wouldn't kill Cad Bane's ship. Going back to that. So this is our first turn. We push turn meter. That mass assist goes into either of these two because Xanadu's blood is under taunt right now. And so it's not going to do anything to get Xanadu's blood out. And so we're just trying to maintain our current ships until we can get Xanadu's blood out of the stealth. And then we can start working on him. And so typically your first couple of turns are meant to stun down Houndstooth so you can wait for that. Or not stun down, but ability block Houndstooth. So that way you can wait for Xanadu's blood to take its first turn and be able to get him out of stealth, and then you can full it on that Xanadu's blood. But he's under stealth during this whole time, and so it's not going to do anything to push turn meter to the rest of the team. Yeah, so if it was 7-star Executor, it actually would have worked better, because a 7-star Executor is a guaranteed first turn, and that's how we know how to beat Executors, is 5-star and 7-star Executors. It works out really well. I'm curious if he has 6-dot mods. Yeah, see, there's your problem right here. Because, like, you're supposed to be able to do 6 stars the same way, but he doesn't have fully 6-dotted mods on his Piet. And so it throws off the speeds just perfectly that they go in the wrong order. And so instead of Executor taking the first turn after Finalizer, and then you being able to pump your turn meter, and then them pushing in with your with their 2 turns, which gives you enough turn meter to then hit the ability block. That's usually what happens, but because Executor came after our shuttle, it just became problematic. And so it was such a weird little thing to just ruin the counter, but the lack of 6-dot mods did it. So I don't know if it was an intentional mod choice. It might be. I doubt it, though. Most people who look at an Executor, they look at it and they're like, we're going to skip 6-star and we're going to go straight to 7-star. Because a 5-star Executor is easier to take down a 7-star Executor. And so it's usually something that people hold off from. So I doubt it was intentional. I'm guessing this was just by accident and he's getting holds from it because of it. So... What can I beat with a bad home one while I farm Profundity? Any just semi-okay fleet? I don't know. Team comp for Profundity, I believe, is just... well, it's this right here, and then typically it's Ghost and then... Or Phantom, then Ghost, because Phantom reduces cooldowns of your reinforcement abilities, then you get the Ghost out faster. And that's usually the 5 that you have in the overall fleet. Yeah, like you don't necessarily need Cassian or Biggs or anything, but yeah, you can do it. Yeah, Caleb, if you want an example, you can just go back in the VOD a little bit. We did Wampa versus GG just not too long ago. Wait, do people not use the Ebon Hawk for what, Master Jedi? Are you a little bit behind when we were first talking about Ebon Hawk, or are we talking about this just in general? Because yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much people know about Ebon Hawk because not a lot of people use them. I need to do like a, hey, this is the ultimate counter to Executor. Make sure you're taking it in on any battle you're going against Executor with. But yeah. So, all of that to say it was a technical battle, but it was a good time, and I can't believe we made it that far. We did a great job on getting 2 ships out on a battle that was absolutely awful from start to finish. I'm very impressed with how we came out of that. It's less of people haven't bought the Ebon Hawk Lightspeed bundle and more of people don't know how Ebon Hawk works, because it looks like a ship that doesn't fit in any fleet, and like CG is like, oh, you just throw it with the Radis, and it's like, no you don't. You throw it with any fleet going against Executor, any fleet that has a lot of target lock. Some people are free to play and hate life. Even if you're free to play, you should be getting the Ebon Hawk at least unlocked, dude. It's a reinforcement ability of getting it into the battle and giving chaff is immediately great. Even if you can't keep it around, it's immediately great. I believe it also dispels buffs off of the enemy team when you reinforce with it too. So. Yeah, that's Raven's Claw that's made for Home 1. Okay, so overall, sorry, I've gotten very off topic. We've kind of had some fun shenanigans going on the side. So the nice thing is they use their mass assist as the first turn. And so I think we can just go in and take out this fleet with our Separatists and just do a classic Separatist lineup. Something like that, and call it a day. Hey, Roger, welcome, my friend. It's good to see you. We'll do that when I get Darth Revan. Okay, I love that Roger technically has his own emoji at this point. Everyone that's a member, spam Roger quick. But yeah, I'm going to assume this can work. I'm trying to think. Okay, let's see. That is the reinforcement. So who's this 5th member? Who do you guys think this is? Do you think this is... I'm guessing it's just an Empire character of some type. Finalizer can go against the Home 1 fleet. You're right, but I'm not very trusting of Malevolence versus a Negotiator with the whatever this is called, the Marauder. That's my one thing, is I really want to use Thrawn against this, just because this is a worrying team. So Ebon Hawk maybe for like when it goes against mirror matches. That's the thing, is Ebon Hawk's gonna be the last one it brings out though, just like it did here. Okay, let's get that song that we all love in here. The more I play this game, the more I want to do more guides about like characters. Like if you guys would watch them, I would 100% make guides for like everything. Because like I really loved making the Finalizer video where I taught people how to use Finalizer. I just think that was such a good video for people to know about. And I wish those were more popular. I wish I could get away with making them. Let's go all in on Boba. We're gonna get a turn before him anyways. Yeah, we didn't need the stun. Just basic. Dang, we're not even gonna see who the reinforcement is, I think. The more I want to make music, do it, dude. I'll use your music in my videos 100%, Yoder. Start making some music. Sounds good, Appley. You have a great night.
General Kenobi.
Oh, probably not. We have too many buzzies. Never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, we're gonna see the reinforcement now. It's gone. You don't have FL Studio, and I have other YouTube projects making the new type. Fair enough. Fair enough. She's not pirate FL Studio. Okay. Can Profundity beat Executor? Oh, absolutely, Trey. Send him a message asking what the last reinforcement is. I honestly will. Remind me after I finish this battle, and I will. So I've never actually done this battle. I've done just a typical one where I think I used that instead. Well, let's try this. No, we've done this before. That's right, because this is a Jedi capital ship, and so it because it's a Jedi capital ship, we actually get extra bonuses from Scythe. I don't know why I'm checking stats. Sorry, my brain's not working, guys. If the enemy capital ship is a Jedi, Allied Empire gained additional 70% max health at the start of the battle. So if I had Profundity and Executor, Profundity should go on offense and Executor on defense. I would put both on defense. But yes, if you want the easier of the battles, if you want a ship that's easier to counter all other capital ships, it's going to be Profundity. Profundity is the great middle ground of beating everything else. So yes, I would keep Profundity on offense. Use TIE Fighter pilot starting to get the opening turn of getting them in there. That's fair. That's fair. Then do we even need bomber? Here, let's go look this up. I'm curious what other people are doing. Yes, the double. We don't have the triple middle finger. We have the double middle finger. Yeah, where you need 3 fleets, which is fine, Trey. That's why I've pushed so far into the off meta, is so that way I can afford to put all of my meta fleets on defense. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, let's see. This is the Chimera versus the Negotiator with the Marauder. Yeah, let's give this guy another view. You can tell I've watched this before. Okay, so you bring in Scythe, you bring in TIE Fighter. Okay, so you hit Anakin with the opening play. I'm not going to do that much damage. I've never dealt that much damage on this. Oh, that's right. I remember, because I look at this every time. I'm like, oh, that's good. And then I go into the battle, and for some reason, I can never get Anakin to actually... yeah, I remember this battle. Okay. And then you bring in, just to confirm, you bring in TIE Interceptor, right? Yep, and that dispels all buffs. And then you go all in on, yep. Okay. This guy brought in this fleet as his backup, and so I'm down to do that. The Chimera? Is that what you're referring to, Yotter? Hey, Dr. J over on Twitch now. You're switching it up on me. Welcome, welcome. Exactly, ADP. And that's the thing, is I've built my off meta to the point where I'm like getting close to being able to take down a triple middle finger. And that's where I want to get to, is the fact that I can take down a triple middle finger every single time without using any GL ships. So, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Why not Relic 5 Iden? Because it's on my list and I haven't gotten around to it. Hey, John Bryan, welcome, welcome.
General Zadana, Commander Sato.
Oh, you're on both. Very nice.
At last we meet in this theater of war. However briefly, I will start my operations here and pull the rebels.
We got to turn early because of their
They'll be the architects.
Okay.
There is no escape.
Yeah, let's just hunt Anakin just to make sure that we can get to him.
There is no escape.
Okay, that has to be low enough, guys.
Open fire.
Thank you. Goodness gracious. What's our turn order look like?
Open fire.
Hit formation. Kill him. Okay, Anakin's gone. Just hit him.
We don't have all day.
Did our entire team just dodge that? Hey, Devin, welcome, welcome.
I'm a visitor to you.
No, we got one more battle after this, Beach. Yeah, nothing there, so yeah, hit it.
I studied the art of war. There is no escape. There is no escape. There is no escape. Open fire.
I believe this doesn't go through Plan 99. Or whatever it's called, the thing that he has.
I should demonstrate my power. I found this whole experience to be very enlightening.
GAC, Tyler, is that what you're trying to say? It's going pretty good. We've almost full cleared. I ended up using Malevolence and it was a really clean cleanup, Dr. J. Why TIE Bomber? Because if we start getting into a panic, then we can bring it in and it'll completely shut down the entire team. When is my next account update? Excellent question. Probably this next week, honestly. I feel like this will be enough, and if it's not, then we're basically screwed like GAC anyways. Let's do it. You know what I'm feeling, guys?
It's a complicated profession. Hunting is a complicated profession.
Democracy will come next. Devin, probably not for another couple of months. I'm guessing November. We might get another next month. We'll see. When will the hate end?
I would like to see the baby. Baby. I would like to see. I would like to
clear it off.
Baby. I would like to see. Baby.
-1 banner. Because I've been screwed out of wins before, and I would rather not risk it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Black Knight, welcome. Our roster review's free, abso-freaking-lutely, my friend. You only have to pay for them if you so choose. Okay, not a great score. I'm gonna be honest. We dropped some battles on their Finzori team. We definitely dropped a battle on Executor, but we did the best we could with that Executor. I'm actually really impressed with how he played for the Executor. This right here is an absolute cancer back wall, so hopefully we'll get some holds on them too. Like, you know. They need 144 on your back row. I mean, Gungans got this. They'll carry. Gungans will carry. Actually, let's check his roster. Let's see if he has Bane.
Baby.
He has Bane, so the question is, did he use it on the front wall? Hey, Max Wilson, welcome. We have to make a challenge for someone to beat in Squad Arena or Galactic Challenge and they get a free roster review. Hey, Justin Legolas, welcome. How does one apply for a roster review? And I'll pass the savings on to you. Discord. Go to Discord, and under the Discord section for roster reviews, we put out a message each time we stream, and the moment we put out that message is the moment that we start doing roster reviews. And so I will wait here for just a second, so that way those of you who are new can familiarize yourself with the Discord, but we are going to be putting in that message, so keep an eye out. If I can find the roster view section, there it is. Okay, so all of these are going to be ignored because it's only after I put in the initial message that we start doing roster reviews. So just like up here where I said, let's see if I can find it. We had so many roster reviews last time. At roster reviews live now, anything after that message is going to be roster reviews that I do. From up here, if you go to channels and roles, you can go down to the bottom. And right here, you can click this. And if you click it, it'll give you a role. So that way, every time that I do roster reviews, you will be pinged. You can always click this button later on and remove that role. Also, additionally, we just hit 600 members in the Discord. Welcome to everyone. It's great to have you here in the damn community. Okay, jumping into roster reviews. More people here than the stream. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the other screen so you guys can't see it, and so it'll be completely up to your connection. So yeah, go to that roster review section, put in your ally code, and put in your current farm, previous farm. Give me some information about your roster so I know what's going on. People are guessing, dude. I'm really enjoying just sitting here. I'm letting the new guys get in here, so, you know. Okay. I was tricked. Okay. Oh, that was funny. Of course, my friends, I will go by the order in which they came in on my screen. It may not be the same as your screen, but it's going to be the order that I see on my screen. Red Crate, the current GC. Why is the chat moving so much faster on Discord? But Master Jedi, on my screen, you're not the first person. Galactic Challenge is broken because SLKR stuns don't count at all. So, I'm curious. I love the fact that, like, 2 people have been like, yes, I was first. And it's like, no, actually, neither of you were. Okay, let's check this Galactic. Bonus for Jawas, there's no way I'm getting Red Crate. There's no way that I'm getting Red Crate. I'll throw that in. Okay. For those of you looking for roster reviews, this is our start of the list. So May Thornus, you're going to be first, then Dr. J, then Anakin Lava Crawler, then BD1, then Master Jedi. And then Yoder decided to throw in a message. This is how Roman gladiators felt. Oh, gosh. I think B2 is going to take the most turns out of everyone. Can't figure out how to beat the Droideka with the Jawas so far. Did you see Arnold do it? I was listening while I was at work when I heard Arnold do it. But he, like, first tried it, which was surprising. But then again, he probably has, like, Relegate Jawas. We're going to hit this. Boop. Let's just hit that. Your next real farm will be Bad Batch. Interesting. Yeah, I only have like one Jawa unlocked. I have quite a bit of them actually fairly close to being like unlocked at least. Like they're fairly close to being like 7-star in general. I think. Bye. Yeah, like I think I have the shards for most of them, but I've never unlocked them. Wow, is this actually gonna lose? Yeah, let's just mark him up real quick. It won't last very long, but at least it'll reduce his damage. Holy shiz. Oh, there we go. We're good. And that right there is Undersized Squad. Woo woo. Felt like I was in a mosh pit. Complete the battle after attempting to inflict stun 30 times. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to this. Oof. Oof. Gotta remember before I go to bed to make sure I do my Night Trooper stuff. Because I do have a couple tiers unlocked for Night Trooper, which is, what, 10 shards that I'd be missing out on? That definitely stacks up, so. Okay, so, do we have May Thornus in the chat? You're going to be first, my friend. I am going to open up this right here. Just do Night Trooper now. Dude, I already spent $80 on Night Trooper. I'm not spending any more than that. I can't afford it. But, like... Hold on. I'm trying to remember if I... Oh, yeah, here we go. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. There we go. We now have a donation goal. So if you guys want to help fund GL Ahsoka, so that way I can get you guys a guide out as soon as possible, so you guys don't drop any banners, or not banners, but drop any GL tickets, feel free. Because we are going to go for GL Ahsoka. Is it a good idea for my account? Not really. Should I finish a lot of other farms first? Yes, but do I want to get you guys content that will help you to the best of my abilities? Abso-freaking-lutely. So... that is always going to be our main focus. You do a hot sauce stream and you'd be done instantly. Fair, fair. Why, thank you, Dr. J. I appreciate it, and same with you, Devin. Yeah, I dude, like when I was first making that guide for the first one for Rey, when I was like just starting out, it was my first Swago video. I was like looking at it and I was like, how do I do this in a way that would actually help people instead of just being a random guide like everyone else does? And I was like, what if I just get the speeds down for people, because I can do the battle as many times as I need to, and I can just keep dropping the speed lower and lower. And so I was like, I did that. I was like, oh, okay. And then it's just like keep rolling the RNG. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this works. I'm like, yeah, I'm willing to take this time and do it. And so I'm glad it helps people. That's honestly what I'm here to do. So. But the pain. Dude, yeah, because of that last hot sauce stream, we now have Da Bomb Beyond Insanity that will be added next time we do a hot sauce stream, and there will be a members only video coming where I try this for the first time and probably die. So, keep an eye out for that. Do I think the Night Trooper's strong? I think he's meh right now, and I think we will see a lot to come for him. But for now, do it live. Fair, Devin. But to be fair, if you do that, then you can't, you know, you'll still have to do Rey's ult battle, but at least you'll have the ult for Rey, so then you can, you know, use that to complete her ult battle, because it's a nightmare. Didn't like me in the hot sauce stream. Yeah, because I have a control over whether or not you have a membership. Also, additionally, Devin, do you have a Relic C-3PO? Is that something you have in your roster, Devin, or are you just a straight Lightspeed bundle person? Yeah, Yoder, I would agree with that. Can I guest star and try too? Absolutely, Omnicortisol. I'm honestly thinking about, because I'm leaving town soon, I'm thinking about just like messaging everyone I know in town and just being like, hey, you guys want to get together and try this hot sauce with me? And then just doing a video where we all die to it. Okay, sounds good, Devin. It was just a way to make the ult battle super, super easy. Yeah, if you have a Relic Zori, it's significantly easier. As a non-native speaker, I find you easy to hear stuff, and you say it as concise and understandable. The few that I find it is easy to understand. Well, I'm glad I can be that person. I honestly do go back and re-record videos. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I had to re-record this the Jedi Knight Luke event, because I kept getting too complex with it, and like I kept stumbling over my words, and I was just like, I gotta do this as simple as possible, because a lot of the mechanics in this game, like same thing when I did the Supreme Leader Kylo Ren guide where I taught people how to use Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. I kept just like going through and being like, this is what this ability does, this is what this ability does, and I'm like, no, it needs to be more simple but still concise, and like going through and just being like, okay, this is how the characters interact and let's show you how to do it. So yeah, I want to do the same thing with new kits, and that's going to be my new show, like series of kit reveals. So I'll take like a day after a kit reveal, and so I'm not going to be like the first one getting a kit reveal video, but I'll go through the kit and be like, okay, here's the synergies, here's how these things work, this is why it's going to be exciting. So SPQR, so hey, someone sounds like they've read the Heroes of Olympus series. Is that what it's called? Heck yeah, Devin. Is it gonna be 5-minute roster reviews or regular? I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys for now. I haven't checked the poll that we started today about this specifically, but we'll start a poll. Roster reviews. 5 minutes. No time limit. So the reason that this is an option is because, yes, a no time limit is nice, but it means that you guys that are on the tail end are going to have less of a chance to be able to get in and get a roster review. So overall, that's the thing. So there's your poll. Would you prefer no time limit and I'm thorough, or would you prefer 5 minutes? Additionally, if any of you so choose, you can always donate, and donations will cause you to be top of the list, as well as our $10 members do get live roster reviews, which means you hop in a voice chat and we talk about your roster here live, or a private one where we do the same. I have read the original, so the Percy Jackson series, which I really enjoyed. And then I read Heroes of Olympus for the first... I think I actually finished Heroes of Olympus. And then I never got into Trials of Apollo. Just didn't really interest me. I started reading the first one. I was already kind of iffy on Heroes of Olympus. And then Trials of Apollo was just... I wasn't really interested. Never read the Egyptian one or the Norse one, Magnus Chase, and I can't remember what the Egyptian one is. But I was a big reader when I was a kid. I still read a ton. It's just I listen to audiobooks now. So like I literally sit there at work and listen to audiobooks. I've gone through 2.5 books in the last week, and like it's not like small books. Like I've been working so many 12-hour shifts that I've read like 2 like 30-hour books as audiobooks. Devin, welcome to the damn community. Thanks for subscribing, my friend. Okay, we'll end the poll right there. It looks like 5 minutes is what you're looking for, guys, just because you want to make sure that you can get to yourself, which is 100% fair. So we do have our 5-minute timer here, but I'm kind of tempted to do something different because that 5-minute timer is helpful for you guys, but I don't look at that screen very often while I'm going through your roster. And so I think what I'm going to do today to make sure that I'm staying to 5 minutes for you guys so as many people can get a roster review as they can, because I only have about 45 minutes. Holy crap, I've got so many notifications. What we're going to do is we're going to throw on a 5-minute timer on my phone, so that way it's right in front of me. Okay. Sounds good. Blood Meridian. I don't know Blood Meridian. I never read Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Diary of a Wimpy Kid was a little juvenile for me. Okay, to put it in perspective as to what I was reading. By 3rd grade, I was reading the Aragon series. I read the Harry Potter series during that time. So 3rd grade, I'd really started reading big books. I had read Ender's Game by middle school. Like, just overall, I was very much interested in reading, and I was reading a ton. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, everyone got into them when I was in elementary school because they started coming out, but I wasn't really interested in them. I read the first one, I think, and that was it, and it really wasn't for me, so... Yeah, the endings, it's just okay, Flavio. But I do love, anytime in any story that they do this thing, it's this special little thing that people like to do. Like, here's a good example of it. Episode 7 of Mandalorian in Season 1. Moff Gideon goes, "You have something I want." Go to episode 7 of season 2, and it's Mando throwing those words right back in his face, saying, "You have something I want." And he throws the words directly back at him, and that parallel is so powerful and so interesting that I love it. And Paolini did something similar with a dream in the first book and the ending of the final book that I thought was really, really cool. So I liked that part of the ending, but the rest, it was just iffy. So... Oh yeah, I read like almost all of the John Flanagan books. I never got to his Young Halt series because that was after I'd started moving on to other series. But yeah, I read all of them. I actually went back and reread them recently, like the original series. Not as good as an adult, gotta be honest, but overall it was still enjoyable. Made me feel smarter. Love that. Okay. Sorry, we have gotten off topic. Okay, let's start our timer. Maythornus says, "In between farms, currently farming Inquisitor's Gungan's profundity." Okay, lost on what I should do next. Either take a break and finish all my farms, have a lot of unfinished teams, or go for Leia since I'm close. Oh gosh. I mean, at least you have Bane, you have 4 GLs. You're kind of at that point where you're starting to get to the area where you can take the time and like do new projects. You have Radis done, so obviously that's going to be an easy one. You're getting pretty close on your Inquisitors. How's your Gungans? Your Gungans aren't anywhere near it, so you're going to miss the first set. They are 7 stars, so you'll probably hit the second set of Jar Jar. Devin, thank you for the $9.99. I will do yours next. Yeah, so like this roster is a little bit better than a lot of the rosters I've seen because you do have the 4 GLs. You have some solid teams overall. I do think Profundity is an excellent farm, and you should finish that first before moving forward. Is your guild pushing Inquisitors? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, every big farm at once. Yeah, that is exactly what it sounds like. If we get to your name, G Conqueror, yes, I will. Okay. You're close to Riva. Okay, so if you're close to Riva, let's check your ships. I'm guessing I hope you're close to Interceptor, and I also hope you're close to with an account like this, you better be close to both Interceptor and Scythe. Okay, finish your... Okay, here's the thing. I think finishing your farms is going to be an excellent idea because you have a lot in your roster that you're kind of sleeping on. Yes, you're going to get Riva soon, and I love to have you have an Inquisitor team in your roster. You don't have to go for it because your guild's not pushing you, and so stick to the characters you actually have to get up. if you're going to get Riva soon, stick to the characters you have to get up, basically. Like, yes, you have to get up all these characters eventually, but if you're going to get Riva sooner rather than later, then just focus on 4 of them, and then you can bring the 5th one when you have time and get that Grand Inquisitor, so then you at least have a team to go with Riva. So that would be my suggestion for your Inquisitors. You have these guys basically finished. Focus down these ones, maybe 5th Brother, and just do that. You know, obviously it's not going to be the best Inquisitor team, but it's still a Riva team. So, close-ish. Yeah, okay. So, if you're close-ish, I want you to finish some of these other farms. You have a Gear 12 Savage. This is the most heinous of heinous crimes. I have a YouTube short about this where I talked about this with Arnold. Relic 5 your Savage, my dude. You could Relic 5 that Savage, and even with this Gear 12 Treya that's in this roster, you could do some amazing things, but you're sleeping on your Savage, my friend. So I 100% say Relic 5 your Savage as soon as possible. You have a lot sitting in here that I'd love to see go up, but there's not a ton that I'm going to be like, I'd put that over other farms. So like Darth Treya, I would love to see Relic. Nihilus, I'd love to see Relic. I'd love to see Savage Relic. Finish those 3 characters. Gonna do great things for your roster defensively. Offensively, they are one of the top teams in the game, and that's not going to change anytime soon. You also have this Darth Revan, but you have a Relic Malik. I would love to see you finish your Sith Empire. And so honestly, I would finish Profundity, and then I'd take some time and kind of finish some of these side farms. And then I would move on to your Gungans and your Inquisitors. It's up to you if you want to hard push the Gungans and Inquisitors, but it's a lot of Chirotechs. Luckily, you're pretty far in already, but it's a rough one overall. Honestly, you're in a better spot than most people that are going for those 2 farms. And so I will leave it at that. I just think you should take a break and finish some farms after Profundity. 303 is respectable for Marjade. I want to see 330. With an account this large, I usually want a couple more characters that are over that 300 level. So I continue to work on your mods. Let's take a look at your overall mod fall off. Your mod fall off, it's not bad, actually. Your overall fleets are looking like they are starting to struggle just a bit, but you are taking the time to finish the ones that you do have, and I appreciate that. So, you know, you're working on your BTLB, you're working on your Echelon. I'm just a little worried about your Empire fleet because you're going to go for Inquisitors. You know, you should be starting to get that TIE Interceptor soon. You're going to want to get a Relic Iden to go with that. That's another farm you're going to have to finish. So you have a couple farms in here. You have a lot of farms. But if I were to give you just the top ones, Ghost Rider, thank you for joining the damn community. If I were to give you the top ones that I want to see finish, Sith Empire, Sith Triumvirate, and Gas. Those are the 3 that I want you to finish before you move on to your next farm. Those are the 3 most important ones that are going to boost your roster. And then after that, you can push your way wherever you want. I think that going for Inquisitors into Gungans is going to be fine for your account. You'll have enough of a solid basis in your roster that you'll be fine. Keep working on the stuff. I like the account, my friend. Okay. Black Knight, thank you for the $5. We will do you after Devin. Okay. So, yeah, who's my favorite comedian? That's a great question. I have no idea. I really like Robin Williams' stand-up. I really did enjoy his stand-up comedy. Like, currently alive, probably my favorite I've ever listened to. Like, I've gone through and listened to all of his stuff. It's probably number 1. Oh, I don't even remember his name. He's the youngish guy. He just got out of rehab. That one. He plays Spider Pig in Spider-Verse. Someone supply the name, please. And then number 2 for me is probably Dan Cummins. Dan Cummins probably nails my humor perfectly. It's just a little touch of insanity with a little touch of violence. He's just great. I love Dan Cummins. Yes, John Mulaney and Dan Cummins are my 2 favorite. Joe Biden. Yes, that is my favorite. Okay, anyways. Let's move on to our first paid for roster review, and then we'll get right back into our list. What about Theo Von? I wouldn't call Theo Von a comedian. I'd call him... I don't know a better word than moron. Like... I don't know how much of his stuff is like serious or not, and it worries me. Like, yes, I find his clips are hilarious. Like, the clips of him talking are hilarious, but like, am worried for him. Stephen Wright, Dimitri Martins, Deadpan myself. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Never heard of Ricky Gervais. Shane Gillis is hilarious. I do like Shane Gillis. Cool drunk dude. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Shane Gillis is hilarious. I love Shane Gillis. I've watched one of his specials. Okay, anyways. So, Devin. Devin, my friend. Devin. Would love your advice on what to do. Oh, hold on. I accidentally clicked somewhere. I want to go executor, but I also feel like I should go gas sometime soon. Also, my mods are booty cheeks. Okay, so first things first, let's check your overall mods. So your Supreme Leader Kylo, you want between, 540 to 570 is what you're shooting for. You are a little low, so I do want you to push those speeds a little higher. You have some solid primaries though, so you at least know how to mod, it looks like, because you have the proper, primaries and the proper stuff like that. It's mostly just working on your mods. So if you're over investing in mods and not getting enough out of them, take a look at my mod farming guide. It'll go through how far to take mods without taking it too far. I plan on doing a couple more videos about that in the next couple of weeks, but for now, that's my best video for it. It is an older video. I don't have a face cam, but it should help you out still. Overall with Rey, I want to see over 500 speed and I want to see over 10,000 damage. So that means switching this out from health to offense, that kind of thing. Your Rey's looking a little rough. Geonosian Brood Alpha being your fastest character is definitely a choice. Yeah, I can see why you say your mods are booty cheeks. You do have some work to do. So I'm going to give you a list of characters to finish. I do love the fact that your First Order Officer is faster than your Hux. Good job on that. I want to see your Resistance Hero Finn up here at the top. I want to see him over 300 speed. Bosk and Grief Karga, a speed away from each other. Bosk slightly faster than Grief Karga, wherever they may be. Just get them to that point and then push them a little higher. I want to see them at least in the high 200s, if not 300s. Other characters that I would love to see high speed, a lot of it just kind of depends on what teams you have sitting in your roster. Like if you have a Qui-Gon Omicron, which we haven't checked quite yet. But overall, you've got some characters like Darth Vader that I'd like to see faster. You have quite a few. Just work on your mods. Go watch my mod farming guide. It should help a lot. Now, that being said, let's kind of go through your roster really quick. First things first, are you sleeping on your resistance? I saw Zori with a Zeta, so that means you used my guide, but you're missing your Finn Zeta. This is what makes the Zori team go brrr. If you want a team that's immediately viable right this moment, this is your team right here. You saw me struggle against Zori today in Grand Arena. You saw my Zori, it's at gear 9 still, is sitting in my roster at gear 9, and I still get holds in Kyber 3 and Kyber 2, so please get that Zeta on him. He is going to be amazing. Qui-Gon Jinn is your next Omi after you finish the SLKR Zetas. So, because you're saying that, I want you to focus down Resistance Hero Finn, and I want you to focus down Anakin. Those two characters should be fast. I want to see them fast in your roster, and the reason being is because Resistance Hero Finn, if he is fast, the Zori team goes brr and never stops. And then if you give Anakin extra speed, his speed is equal to his offense, basically, because the Qui-Gon Omicron gives him offense equal to 30 times his speed. So if you give him 300 speed, he now has 9,000 damage. You don't want to sleep on that damage. So very much something to look at since you're looking at that Qui-Gon Omicron is those two characters and making sure you get the Finn Zeta. That is not the Resistance Hero Finn Zeta, that is the Finn Zeta. So those are the two that I would look at for your two next Zetas and the Omicron stuff. Don't put the Omicron on Finn though. His Omicron is territory battles. Overall, you said Executor is something that you're looking at, but you want to look at, what you got going on right now. Honestly, that's what I suggest for people. That's kind of the route that I typically tell people to take. Now, let's take a look at your ships. Let's kind of see how you're looking for your ships. Go to Bounty Hunters. Looks like you're about halfway done with your Razor Crest. You got your other ships done. Your Empire looking great. You just need the TIE Fighter, which is farmable in several places. So yeah, Executor is going to be great. Razor's Crest is going to take a while. You've got Proving Grounds to help you out. You got your Fleet Arena to help you out. So keep an eye on that. but I still want to get it. Yeah, it's going to help you in, it doesn't even matter if it's just your fleet shard. It's going to be so helpful in your Grand Arena. Like, you have no idea how helpful it is in your Grand Arena. Like, you can throw it on defense and you'll get holds even through Erodium, even into Kyber. Like, it's such a great fleet to just have in your roster. So, honestly, let's take a look at your other fleets really quick. Okay, so here's the thing. You have most of the stuff farmed for Executor, and I love that. That's great, and I want you to work on Executor as your major project, but you have holes in your roster like most people do. You need a Finn Zeta, you need a Qui-Gon Omicron, you also need to, you know, what was the other thing that I saw in here? You have Captain Rex, very nice. What was the other thing I saw in here? There was another thing that I felt like you needed to finish in the characters. It's escaping my mind right now, and I don't know why. But I think overall, you've got those two to finish. You have a lot of fleets to finish. You don't have an Echelon for your Finalizer. You don't have a BTLB for your Republic. So you're going to get an Executor, and then all of a sudden your Houndstooth is with your Executor, and you won't have a tank for your Negotiator. Your Negotiator is going to be awful. And so that's the thing I'm worried about right now, is you're kind of leaving holes in your roster as you're going. So far, not a ton of holes, luckily, just because you've kind of stuck to your Lightspeed bundles. So what I normally suggest to people, get ready for cam shards for my guild after exec. Oh gosh, that's an interesting one, but okay. I mean, you can do it with basically the characters that you're already going to be working on towards gas. So I remember what it was. It was gas, because you bought the Lightspeed bundle, right? Yeah. So okay, here we go. You're working on Executor. It's going to take a while. In the meantime, I want you farming BTLB. I want you farming TIE Echelon. I want you to farm basically all of the tanks that you need. Rebel Y-Wing is another one. Those three are vitally important to all three of the fleets that you have in your roster right now. You can go for gas while you're waiting. You're taking some time while you wait for your Razor Crest to get Executor, and then you can push towards Executor once you finish those. You know, you're getting your Finn ready, you're getting your Qui-Gon ready, and then at that point, you have an Executor in your roster. I want you to go for Jedi Master Luke. You're going to go get a CLS fully done. You have most of the team already ready to go in your roster, and going for CLS is going to get you a Jedi Knight Luke, which is going to be super, super nice, just in general. And then you're going to be able to go to JML after that. On the way, I would suggest, you know, farming up Bastila, farming up yourself some Old Republic Jedi, and trying to get that Jedi Knight Revan and that Darth Revan into your account. The Jedi Knight Revan is the more important of the two for this farming path. But overall, gas, Executor, JKL, and then Jedi Knight Revan, or JKL, JML, then Jedi Knight Revan. But you're right there next to JML, dude. So, hey, AstroDB, welcome. And, you know, by farming up your gas team, obviously you get the cam ready clones. Like, that's just how it works. Hey, Trustful Dust, welcome, my friend. My favorite comedian is Rabid Beaver. Aw, thanks, I don't wail. But yeah, you're going to be farming up, you know, the Shock Tea and the clones by doing your gas farm anyways. So that would be my overall suggestion for your farming path for the next year or so, is kind of heading towards that JML, heading into those other farms. So you get an Executor out of it, you have a gas, you have a Jedi Knight Revan team, you have a Darth Revan team, you have another offensive GL. You're going to be fully set up to go wherever you need to go with your roster. So Callum coming in with the 4.99 pounds. Thank you, my friend. I will get to you directly after Black Knight. Any questions at all, Devin? Mods are rough, but overall there's not as many holes as a lot of people that I see. So yes, you are doing a good job of sticking to your farms. You know, like you're not overly investing in side farms, and I appreciate that. You don't have like a, you know, Gear 12 Savage with the Omicron and not finished. Like, most of your farms are finished, and I really appreciate that. So good job on that, and keep that going. So as you get Executor, consider getting your Imperial Troopers up. You know, as you're going for Jedi Knight Luke, you're thinking about getting your Jedi Knight Revan. Since you're getting Jedi Knight Revan, you might as well get your Darth Revan. So finish those farms, and it's going to build out your roster very smoothly and fit in a jigsaw going up. And so you've done a really good job of taking time. The only thing I'm worried about is your ships. Your ships are the big problem. Your ships are missing BTLB, you're missing Echelon, you're missing quite a few important stuff. If people keep putting money in, never gonna get a review. We'll get to as many people as we can, and of course, as always, we have many times that we stream, and on Mondays we always do a stream where it's just roster reviews. So keep an eye out. Plus, we're going into the off season from Grand Arena, which means we start establishing panic farms, and we help you guys review your rosters multiple times throughout the week. Also, keep an eye out. We might be doing a stream with Arnold playing some Star Wars Hunters. Anyways. One paid, one free, switching between them. Just because the paid for ones just have the higher priority because they did pay for it, and I want to give them the priority that they have. But we do get to free ones, and if we eventually, so obviously, you know, if I can tell, holy shiz, the Master Jedi's review. Okay, so Master Jedi is going to be next. I don't want to roster you. I just want my name in the lights. Why, thank you, ADP. Thank you, Yoder. So after Callum, we'll go to the Master Jedis. So if we ever get to the point where we get popular enough that we are getting a lot of paid for roster reviews, that is totally fine, because I will start having streams where we do roster reviews that are specifically free roster reviews for those of you who aren't getting it. Kind of like what Nooch does, because I do want to give people the opportunity to do roster reviews regardless. So in general, I'll make sure that you guys can get roster reviews as much as possible. And once I find a new job that's going to give me more free time, I hope to stream more if I do need to start streaming more to give you guys roster reviews, because as you can tell, we do have a lot. Like yesterday, we had 33 rosters that wanted to be reviewed, and we only got through 16. And that was in a 7-hour stream. Like, it happens. Ivan coming in with the 5 Canadian. Is that for your roster review as well, my friend? Thank you so much. And Anakin Lava Crawler coming in at the $4.99 as well. It looks like he's getting added to the list. Okay, Ivan, yours is for a roster review as well. Okay, then I will do them in order. Okay, next up is going to be Black Knight. Nooch's Vader account is in your guild. Oh, very nice. Dude, ever since U2 had their one album downloaded onto every like Apple device ever, I've felt so betrayed that I've never listened to a song by them. Did we fund another Teddy's run? If we stream long enough, I don't know, we'll see. I'm supposed to hang out with Noxious Nexes tonight, so we'll see. Did you get a decent chair yet? No, I'm holding on to the money for the chair fund for now, and then when we move, I'm going to get a new chair. And I'm just going to deal with the pain for the next 20 days or so, and then call it good. His Night Trooper money back? Yeah, we're getting close to getting my Night Trooper money back, at least. Fire the emergency Denny's dono. I'd be more likely to make a steak dinner dono, because I've got those ribeyes in my fridge. But anyways, okay, this is the right person, right? Or have we not switched rosters yet? Lilum is this? Yeah, this was Black Knight's roster, right? This is your roster, Black Knight. Going to get CLS team up to gear 13 as well as my clones. I need more teams for sure for GAC. Okay, got it. Random ingredients you have? Oh no. We both be leaving town. Hey, it works out. Sounds good, Devin. You have a great night. Thank you for the dono, my friend. Okay, so you're looking for more teams for your overall Grand Arena. You're out of relic materials, so I would highly suggest you take a look at your budget. If you're running out of relic materials, your budget's probably struggling. So I want you to take a look at your budget overall, and as long as we're talking about not signal data, but actual relic materials, I want you to take a look at your budget. Calculate how many crystals you get daily, how many crystals you get from arena, all that kind of stuff. Put them together. That's how much you can spend each day. Anytime you get anything from your events, you know, GAC wins, you know, overall GAC just, oh, the season ended like we're about to have. I want you to save those up and then buy the crystal packs. Those are going to be very, very helpful. So take a look at that, and basically you have your daily crystal allotment, and then you have your crystals that you're saving, which is anything you get from any event, any territory battles, that kind of thing. Clone CLS troopers are teams I'm thinking about of going to push. Next Omi is going to be Ben. Okay. Already, I love the fact that you have your Finn Zeta. I'm guessing we've talked about that before. You have the Relic Savage, very nice. Let's just take a look. See if there's anything that I'm worried about currently. Okay, you don't have TIE Interceptor yet. As soon as you get TIE Interceptor, I want that to be on top of your list. I want Iden Versio up to Relic level the moment that you get Iden Versio. Savage was Relic 3, we saw him. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad characters to have Omis on. All of these are like characters that I'm fine with Omis being on. Beat Lord Vader the other day. Very, very nice. Okay, so you're thinking of clones. Okay. Are you close to gas? Shock T, Obi-Wan, Jedi Knight, Anakin. So yeah, you're just kind of missing Padme, basically. Padme and C-3PO. And you'll get it. Let's level up the request then. Okay, Dr. J, you're on the list, my friend. I don't know what that currency is. Oh, is that oh, let me see. It's Brazilian real, right? That's what that is. What's the list looking like? The nice thing is, even if these things disappear, I have a way of looking immediately at them, which is nice. But let's see. Okay, let me get the list. Currently, we're on Black Knight. Callum is next, and then Master Jedi is after that. Then Ivan, Anakin, and then Dr. J. That is the current list. Bet you've learned a lot about currency since you started doing this. Yeah, every time someone donates, I'm always curious what the currency is, because it's just currencies and like exchange rates really fascinate me. I think they're really cool. Anyways, yeah, so it looks like you're getting very close to gas, so I don't think the clones are going to be a bad idea, and just working towards that gas overall. I honestly wouldn't relic Padme personally. I just don't see a point to it unless you're going for Lord Vader, because you're going to use that Anakin with a Qui-Gon Omicron. It's the better way of doing things. You know, something with, you know, a 5% hold rate that can be soloed, or something that's going to have a 20% hold rate. What is your choice? There's Dr. J coming in with the 12 real. Overall, looking at your roster, how's your CLS look? Okay, CLS is Relic 7. Yeah, okay, here's the dealio, my friend. I want you to focus down that CLS. You have a Relic 7 CLS. You need to finish the team. It's such a good team for you at this point that it's going to be beautiful. Brazil, Yoder. You couldn't use... I mean, luckily you can go and exchange it, so... Interesting. On the cortisol. I'm watching more. How often do you do free roster reviews happen? Also, I've been watching your show for around 6 months ago. Oh, very nice, Ryan. Well, welcome. If you go over to the Discord and you go over here, you can sign up for a free roster review. We do a new list every day. So, like, the ones that I don't get to today, I'm not going to do on the next stream, because, you know, then we're going to be doing ones for people that just aren't here, and that's not great. And so if you want to go up here to channels and roles and scroll down to the bottom, you can click right here and it'll notify you every time I do roster reviews, so you can have a chance to get in on a free roster review. Okay. Ryan window shopping the roster reviews. Yeah, overall, I'm gonna say, you know, obviously Ben Solo should be your top priority, because you have Rey, you have him have a Zeta. He's as we talked about, I don't know how many of you watched my video, but Fork. Fork is the best big thing that we're looking at. So we're looking at undone factions. We're looking at overinvested, underinvested. We are looking at, I'm trying to remember the next one. Hold on. Recently acquired, sorry. And then killer characters. So we are looking at that fork hard. And so looking at your factions, like you have your General Grievous to go with your droids, which is very nice. You're starting to work on your clones. I hope you're going for your gas. But that being said, you have a Ben in your account. That is an overinvested, underinvested character. You have a Zeta on him and you're planning on Omicroning him, but he's not up to relic level. So he is an overinvested character that's been underinvested in. So I would 100% finish that Ben solo. Then from there, I would kind of go into what you were just talking about. You know, go into that overall gas farm. You're very, very close because you bought the bundle. Finish that kind of thing. It'll give you some time away from big projects. I want you to finish that that CLS. Having a Relic 7 CLS and non-Relic rest of the team hurts my soul to see. It's going to be very, very important for your roster. So if I were to give you an order, Ben Solo, CLS team, gas, and then from there I would head into Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke. It just makes sense for most rosters. I would like to see an Executor in here at some point. I don't know how you're looking. You're looking very close. You are looking very close. So I hope the Executor's on your list. It's now Cabinet. Okay. Well, welcome, Cabinet. What does it mean to finish a faction? Alex RG, that is not what it means to finish a faction. That is not what it means. Hold on. Where did you post it? Where is it? I finished a farm. Isn't it in here? Yeah. This is not finishing a faction. This is going above and beyond the Call of Duty, my friend. You did not need to Relic 9 your entire First Order faction. Like what I mean by finishing a faction is something like CLS. This is a CLS team. He has a Relic CLS, which is the most important part of a CLS team because that's what shares stats using 3POC. But then he doesn't have the rest of the team finished. And so this is something that he really needs to finish because it's an amazing team that he's just sleeping on right now. That's what factions mean. It's not necessarily, you know, you have to get them high relic levels and up to relic 9, but at least usable. Relic 3 for the characters that are normal, relic 5 or higher for either the leader or the tanks. You should look at the rest of those chats live. I'll leave it for now. Yeah, his SLK Archon, I'm sure, just insta-kills everyone right now. Anyways. So, going over the farms. Let's check your fleets really quick and make sure you're not sleeping on fleets. But, okay, you need to work on your Echelon, dude. Your Echelon, it looks like you're working on it, but keep working on it. Okay. Yeah, here's my order of operations for you, my friend. My order of operations for you is Ben, CLS, and then taking a moment and getting Executor if you can, especially if you're not hugely adamant on gas. I would suggest gas personally, especially it'll give you more time to farm up the characters you need for you finishing up some of your ships like Finalizer and the ships for Executor. So, you know, gas, then Executor, and then you're going straight into Jedi Master Luke. That is my overall plan for you. Jedi Master Luke doesn't require a lot of Chirotechs. There's only like one Chirotech character, two Chirotech characters. Jedi Knight Luke and Mon Mothma. So there's only two Chirotech characters. I'm not asking you to go for, you know, new characters or anything, which you've already started doing. You can see the Bane in here. And so it's going to get rougher and rougher as you push farther out when you don't have a solid basis to your roster. So, so paid ones do not get the 5-minute amount. Yeah, paid ones are always just, I'm going to be thorough because they are being paid for. So, can you finish Leia first? I mean, yeah. Honestly, I don't see a problem with it. The reason that I always suggest JML is because, one, you're going to get a CLS team early on right there. And two, you have the Lightspeed bundles, dude. Old Ben is at Relic 3. Rey is at Relic 7. You're already finished with her. C-3PO, regardless if you go for Leia or JML, you're going to have at Relic level. Mon Mothma is the only character you're really going to have to farm. 3PO and Chewie, you have 6 stars going up from there. You're going to finish it with your CLS team. Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker, very, very easy thing to finish when you have the rest of that stuff. R2-D2, no matter what, if you're going for Leia or JML, you're going to have it. Han Solo, same thing. Chewbacca, you're going to get it from your CLS team. Rebel Y-Wing, I hope you're farming this already anyways, because you need a tank for that team. Princess Leia, you have finished. Hermit Yoda, you'll have finished from your Jedi Knight Luke farm. Wedge Antilles, you'll have at Relic 3 already from your Lightspeed bundle. Same with Biggs. Lando, you're at Relic 3 of 5. Like, you're basically right there for a JML. Yeah, so, I mean, your Y-Wing's done for this requirement, because it's only 6 star that you need it at. And so your Rebel Y-Wing's already done. So, like, just by finishing your CLS team while you're kind of waiting on getting more relic materials, you're finishing, like, all of your recs that you need to finish Leia and JML. And you, like, look at your, like, Leia recs, and you have Captain Han Solo and Rolo, which are the last 2 things that you need to be able to do this the Jedi Knight Luke event. And so that's why I suggest this the JML, is because the JML not only connects with Leia and it's going to be really easy to transition to, but it's less Kyrotex and you'll get something really good for your roster. So that is why I would suggest it that way. But yes, you could go for this first technically and then circle back around. But you're looking to build out your roster, you're going to build out your full CLS. You're not going to just build out the required characters for that farm. So you're closer to Leia than JML right now. Let's take a look at your roster, because that entirely depends on your characters. Rebels. You have a Gear 12 Rex. Your Cholo's at least 7 star. Your Han Solo's still 6 star. Where is he? I know he's in here somewhere. He's not in here. Am I crazy? Oh, there he is. 7 star. Yeah, so that's a ton of Kyrotex right there. And then you got Ewoks. You do have the Nisa done. Okay, I'm starting to see it. I'm trying to remember what the last one is. It's Imperial Remnant. You at least have it to 7 stars, but it's still a lot of Kyrotex. So yeah, you're about equal area. The thing is, though, in the meantime, you're going to be finishing CLS regardless. Like, yeah, you have the R2-D2, you have the, you have the stuff closer to get to Leia. Either way, you're going to get one after the other. So do whichever one you choose, but I want you to finish CLS now. I don't want you to wait on CLS and just do the Rex, because A, you're out of relic materials and you need the time anyways. B, CLS gets you more relic materials and Kyrotex because they are a assault battle team that does challenge tier 3, even at like gear 12 with a relic CLS. It's going to be great. Yeah. So never besmirched Lobot. Lobot's an easy one to finish though. Like, I don't know, gear 12 Lobot is not an argument. A relic 7 and a relic 8 R2-D2 and a relic 7 Nisa, that's an argument. But Leia JML sounds good. And then please, for the love of all that is holy, get an Executor, get a Profundity. Your ships, I'm really worried about Black Knight. I'm really worried about your ships. Like, I would honestly do that before you go for Leia, before you go for JML. Like, you need a TIE Echelon. You need your BTLB. You at least have your Rebel Y-Wing almost done, but your ships are falling behind hardcore. Executor, then Profundity. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that farming path. Your mods need some work, so work on your mods a bit. Just watch my farming guide if you need some help. Overall, I'm actually not too much worried about your overall drop in mods. Let me check another character. Yeah, like even like this guy missing a mod, you still have the between the 30 and 60 speed. That's like the base level for a character. I would love 60 to 90. That's the general area you want, is 60 to 90. So like you have some solid average mods, but your top area is not looking the best. And so I'd like to see you work on your top end. Yeah, like your SLKR is about at least 20 speed too slow. I'd like to see him in the 560s, the 570 range. Your Ray, good spot, but the damage isn't quite there. You have speed instead of offense. So 5 mod jump scare on Ray. So yeah, I think your mods need some work. But that stap speed though, I swear if the stap speed is faster than your SLKR, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, it's not. I mean, it's good speed on a, you know, a low gear stap. But yeah, I was worried that you were going to have less or more additional speed. Hey, Sergeant Cooker, welcome, welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Have you considered doing videos like Captain Amazing does? I gotta be honest, I've never watched a Captain Amazing video. I have my reasons why. Yeah, I have my reasons why I've never watched a Captain Amazing video. One of these days I will get around to watching his videos, especially because he wants to do a collab with me. So I should probably go check out his channel and see what it's like. But yeah, I have a very specific reason why I didn't watch any of his videos. Caleb Cook, I believe someone just answered that in chat. Wasn't it Yotter? Did Yotter answer it? Who answered it? Someone answered in chat. Anakin Lava Crawler? Yeah, Anakin Lava Crawler answered it. The 15th. The 15th is when Executor comes back. Captain Amazing when he meets Lieutenant Spectacular. Just maybe. Just maybe. Anakin Lava Crawler. Just a little bit. Okay. The Master Jedi. We're on to. Hold on. Let me check where we are. We are on to. I gotta go to my other page. Okay. So we did Devin. We did Black Knight. We are on to Callum. Is Callum Johnston in the chat right now? Care to elaborate? He watches my videos, so I mean, he'll hear that there is some beef, and so he'll probably ask me about it. But I don't know if airing out my dirty laundry on stream is probably the best idea. Relic 5 Bane, he doesn't deserve a roster review. Callum, you here? You donated, so I hope you're here. Yeah, you're working on it. Okay, sounds good. Working on gas, SEP droids, unsure for next farm GL ship, maybe in case of flight speed. So I might just go Leia instead. Any suggestions? Oh. Hey, Soleil, welcome, welcome. Sounds good, Caleb. You have a great night. Yeah, like that's my biggest problem with this raid as well, and why I keep discouraging people from pushing for things. I don't well set over on Twitch. The thing I don't like about this raid is there isn't someone that is great in all game modes to gear up, like Krex was in Endor, and most of the CLS team and the Imperial Troopers, I'll add to that, were usable. And I 100% agree. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm going to invest a ton into these random Jedi. I'm like, you're never going to use these Jedi again. You know, I'm going to invest a ton into, you know, getting up Gungans. And I'm like, yeah, by the time you get Gungans, if you're farming them from day one, you're looking at a 6-month farm. The raid will be over by the time you finish your Gungans. You know, if you're close, then yeah, it might make sense if your roster is kind of there. But yeah, it's just rough for people. Dude, I love that they updated Biggs to like make him look like actual Biggs, because it's great. My guild tried this raid, never again. Yeah, exactly. And I think as people try the raid, I think they'll realize just how ridiculous this raid is. Like, it's a great raid for those who are really high level, but like, I think we got coddled hard by the speeder bike raid, because the speeder bike raid was so incredibly easy, and this raid is definitely on the same level as the Great Dragon raid, if not worse. So yeah, and so here's the thing, guys. This is what I'm going to suggest to people. If you want a team that you can work with just in general, here's what I got for you. For now, it's going to be this. I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? There we go. Okay, so Darth Maul, you can bring up to Relic 5 with no problems because he's a high Relic requirement for Leviathan. Darth Sidious is a Relic 7 requirement for Sith Eternal, so you're not going to feel bad about relicking him up. B2 Super Battle Droid is great for the gas event. On top of that, bringing him up to Relic 6 is a Rise of the Empire requirement. You're going to need to bring him up high anyways for your guild. Droid Daka has an Omicron that makes him good in Territory Wars, so it might be worth it. I might switch this out for B1. Yes, it'll get you less score, but B1's a little bit more helpful in the general game. And then you got Magna Guard here, who's a requirement for JMK, as well as something that'll help you get gas. And so this right here is going to get you a fantastic team. Now let's just say they nerf B2, all of a sudden you switch this out and you have something like this, which is a Newt Gunray, and then you have B2, and all of a sudden you still have a solid team. It's not going to be as good as the B2 Super Battle Droid team, but Newt Gunray is a requirement for GLs, and everything else fits in the same way that I mentioned before. So I think this is the best team for people who are going at it that didn't buy the Lightspeed bundle, because it's going to be characters that are good in your roster without over investing into the raid. So here you guys go. I hope that helps. Yeah, he's platoons for one of the things in Rise of the Empire. Yes, exactly. It's a raid that's designed to lock people out, whereas Endor felt very much so like you were getting introduced into the raid, and it was like very, very good for people. Like the Crate Dragon raid was like, yes, you can get Jedi Knight Revan and get a good score, but everything else is rough. And like in general, people were fine with that because we assumed that the raid would continue to have Mark III currency, so we didn't feel bad about leveling things up. But now that we know that each raid, the Mark III currency is going to move, it became a lot less important to people to level people up. And so Endor raid felt really, really good for people. And then the Naboo raid, we were hoping that we'd get some more of the gas requirements in there, but they really cut down on the amount of people that we can bring into it. And so it's become very, very hard to justify the the cost of admission to this raid, just because it's going to hurt rosters more than it's going to help rosters. Like I'd rather people get at least Mark III rewards from like a lower crate than like going all in and ruining their roster by relicking characters that don't matter. Like sure, if you have Quadme and you have Pay to Win and Quancho, go for it. Like yes, level them up. Am I going to say Relic 9 Quadme? Absolutely not. Am I going to say Relic 9 the other two? Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you on how important the assault battle is to you. But like at least some Relic 5s on those guys, absolutely. There's a certain amount that makes sense, but there's also a certain amount that just doesn't for this raid, which is kind of unfortunate. I wish it was more accessible. We haven't really heard from Callum, but I kind of have his overall roster view ready to go. We're gonna go to Master Jedis, and then as soon as Callum is ready, we'll go through his roster and I will show him what he needs to work on. Okay, Callum, you are ready. Okay. So I like the idea that you're thinking about doing a GL ship. That's usually where I suggest people do after their overall light speed bundles. I do want to say good job on getting a lot of your stuff done. You have a Darth Bane in here, you have a Star Killer in here. A lot of people leave that kind of stuff undone. You even have a Relic Treya, even though it's a Relic 1, which I'm impressed by. You're saying you're finishing your gas and your Separatist. I do love to see that, and I do think that a Galactic Legend ship should fit in your roster rather well. I am a little worried about your overall fleets. You don't have an Echelon. You don't have a BTLB fully finished, although you are working on it, which is good. Your Rebels is missing your Rebel Y-Wing, and even your Resistance. You have a Relic Zori, but you didn't work on the Star Fortress, which is kind of an important thing because Rey's Millennium Falcon needs to survive long enough that comeuppance will just absolutely come in and let Rey obliterate the other team. And so that's kind of the reason that you get the Star Fortress. And so, it's a lot of people sleep on the Star Fortress in general. It's not that bad of a tank as everyone thinks it is, just because Arnold says it is. It's it's his favorite team to take against Malevolence, and he's been really enjoying this team. Don't sleep on the Star Fortress just because some people say it's bad. That taunt is so helpful because they try to take down Rey's Millennium Falcon, it instantly taunts, and then you have enough time to get that comeuppance out. So I think that yes, Poncho Qui-Gon is what that is, Alex Archie. But yeah, anyways, 21 mil GP and Endor or damage, nice. But yeah, I'm worried for your fleets, and I think an Executor is good in your near future, and I think that's a good idea, and I think you should double down on fleets hard because your overall characters are doing fairly well. Now, looking at your overall characters, I did like seeing the fact that you did take some time and work on this overall. I like you have the Finn Zeta, you have a Relic Zori, and I do love to see that. But you do have some teams that you are sleeping on a bit, which specifically Sith Empire. This is a very common one. Finish that Sith Empire Troopers, finish that Sith Marauder. It's going to be very, very nice. Briar Donald, I don't know. If you're talking about on Discord, I'm sure you're still on there. But we're going. Have a great night, Caleb Wheeler. But yeah, finish these two. They're going to be great on all kinds of teams and their pilots, all kinds of stuff. But I'm most worried about your fleets. Looking at your account, it's going to be the same thing as most people we've seen tonight, except just a heavier focus on fleets. You don't have as many teams to finish. You've done a good job of finishing your teams. Like Sith Empire is really the big one that I'm seeing in your roster that I'm like, whoa, there, you need to finish this, because the rest of them, they look fairly well done. But I want you to work on your fleets. And then I want you in the background to start working on your Rolo and your Cholo. If you can start working on your Rolo and your Cholo, by the time you get that Executor into your roster, you'll be perfect spot to be able to push your way into Jedi Knight Luke, into Jedi Master Luke. You're really close already. You have your CLS relic. You have basically everything else you need for the requirements for JML. All you need is those two, and you're going to be doing great things. How about you pull up someone's GAC history, critique them? Part of the $20 membership that we have is that I go through your GAC defense and I help you set it up between seasons. No dash Omi doesn't really make sense unless you have yourself not a veteran, Vandor. And there's no Vandor. So it doesn't make sense. Most people do not have a Vandor Chewbacca, so it's not worth dropping the Omicron. Don't like losing GACs. I think I can win. Fair enough. I mean, if you want you to, like, I've done things where people are just like, hey, I just need help with my mods. I'll take a look, and I've had people be like, hey, I just need to take a quick look at my defense and see if there's anything I can change. And yeah, I mean, I'll do that instead of a roster review if you want that. But it does have to fit in those 5 minutes unless you're donating. But yeah, overall, hopefully that helps you kind of get an idea of where you should go from here. Like, I'm honestly not super worried about your ships or your characters. You obviously recognize that ships are something you've slept on, and you need to keep working on that. Nick Kazanovic, it's up to you, my friend. It really is. Kasanovic, I'm guessing. I don't know. I think it's up to you, because the Kairos are going to be very expensive, but it is a GL killer team. So I'm going to leave it up to you, because it is a really good team to be sleeping on. But that being said, if you're closer to things, like if you have light speed bundles that you haven't finished, or you're very close to a GL, I'd take that first. But in general, I would probably take that over another major farm and starting it. Yes, I despise the Inquisitor farm as well, but the nice thing is the event is going to be the breeziest thing you've ever done, because you have Reva and you can use Reva in the event. You just have to get the characters up to Relic 5. And you don't even have to bring the characters to Relic 7 like everyone else did. So you're going to have a breeze. So... plus the Inquisitors are going to get you another assault battle, which is nice. So I don't know. Need to sort my mods. Yeah, your Malak being faster than your Mara is kind of a wild thing, and your Mara Jade should be at least over 300 speed. I'd like to see 330. Dash being fast is good, but overall 300 speed. With a 5 million account, I'd want to see at least 1 or 2 300 speed characters. So I think your mods need some work. If you need some help on it, go check out my mod farming guide. It'll help you a lot. Overall, your speed needs to come up a little bit on your SLKR. On your Ray, same thing. Get over 500 speed. You are over the damage threshold, which is good. But it looks like you've kind of over-invested in these mods. Like this one, I would have never have brought over 6 dot. It's just, that's not great, dude. That's really not great. My general rule is if I'm desperate and I need something for a pilot, it needs to have at least 10 speed to go over 6 dot. That being said, in general, if it hasn't rolled speed more than twice when it's blue, I don't take it up. If it hasn't rolled speed, more than 3 times when it's purple, and so on and so forth. If you're at least like 1 behind, then sure. And then if you're desperate, you can take them up farther. But like, this is something that you shouldn't be investing in, because that's a ton to gamble, and we don't want to gamble here. We want to take advantage of RNG. We don't want RNG to take advantage of us. So Reva and sticker with an UFU team. It'd be like buying a house and only using the garage. Like, she has a lot of other uses that you can use, but it's not going to be nearly as good as putting her in an Inquisitor team, Nick. So it's 100% up to you. And I get it. If Inquisitors isn't a thing for you and you don't like the Inquisitors, find another home for her. You can find other homes. She's still a great character. One sec. Okay. Mara update. She hasn't made a noise in a while, and she's doing better, so I'm not going to get mad at her anymore. So I live in an apartment with Mara, and so I cannot afford for her to be a person who is making a lot of noise. And usually, German short-haired pointers don't make a lot of noise, but they will whine really loudly. And my roommate has taken to letting her out when she whines. And so what that causes her to do is she's starting to learn that it's okay to whine in the apartment, which I took a long time to get her to stop doing when I first got her. And so I'm trying to get her to stop whining again because she started whining again. So. Am I turning into RB? I'm drinking Coke. Oh no. I mean, turning into me is not the worst thing that you could do. Okay, let's move on to the next person. We've got a couple more paid for ones. Master Jedi is up next. We got Master Jedi, Ivan, Anakin, and Dr. J. Also, I love your username, by the way. Tupaka. That's awesome. Okay, let me look at Master Jedi's thing in the roster review stream, or roster review chat. Okay, let's see. There's Master Jedi. Master Jedi says, just finished CLS. Okay, very nice. Working on BAM, then gonna work on my Mando team, then move into Imperial Troopers while farming Piet for Executor while doing a slow farm for SLKR. A Mando team is not usually the best thing in general. Mandos are just kind of meh. Yeah, no problem, Callum. Oh yeah, no problem, Cabinet. Cabinet, if you go over up here, so same thing with channels and roles. You can click right here for stream notifications. Every time I go live, I will put out a stream notification. That way I'm not adding everyone in the Disc server. It's just the people that want to be notified about things. And over here in streams, I do post my overall stream schedule. And if you go and look at this inside, it will tell you this in your own time zone. So it's not something that's specific where you have to be like, oh, what time zone is this? It'll show your time zone here. So you can go and check when I'm streaming each week. Don't you love it, Dr. J? Okay, so you're slow farming your SLKR. Looks like you bought the finalizer bundle. When you look at the stream, sorry, Mara was being a good girl, so I decided to give her a treat. Inquisitor song when you have a chance. I've been loving it more and more when I use my Inquisitors. I mean, yeah, I can play it in the background. It'll be quiet, though. Yeah, so you're working on your TIE Echelon, which is nice. You bought the Finalizer bundle. No, absolutely not, Anakin Lovecaller. You have a great night, I Don't Wail. It was good to have you here. Okay, so CLS isn't a bad farm. I 100% agree with CLS. I think CLS is an excellent farm. It can swing up and do tons for you. This Captain Rex sitting here with his Omicron. Where's the rest of your Phoenix? Okay. Yeah, so I want you working on this Phoenix pretty hard. I want a Kanan up to gear 12, and I want a Sabine up to gear 12 pretty quickly. Oh, you got it wrong. How dare you? I mean, you have 3 chances to get it right, so. But yeah, I think doing a Phoenix team, doing a CLS while you wait for SLKR is not a bad thing, but like I don't know, I rushing an SLKR might be the best thing for you. When it comes to things like a Mandalorian team, it's more of a PP than anything else, because Mandalorians aren't necessarily great. Like okay, so here's the thing. Mandalorians, you can make a Mandalorian team out of Bo-Katan Kryze. It's not great. I'm going to tell you right now, I've used it before at high relics, and it's not great. You can make one using just Imperial Super Commando Gar Saxon, and it's freaking amazing. Just those two characters, that's all you need, and you can do some amazing stuff. So if you're looking for a little Mandalorian PP, that's my suggestion. But we understand PPs here. Passion projects are important to all of us. So if you want to do a Mandalorian PP, you 100% can. I'm just telling you right now, it's not going to be the most helpful until you start getting yourself like an actual like Maul, or until you get yourself a Mommy Mandalore. So ready to pie? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know, but like armor, I mean, that looks great right there. No, I don't know which is better, but I was using Bo-Katan, it wasn't great, and that was the typical go-to. So Thrawn lead for Gar Saxon and Imperial Super Commando is great. You can also just use them by themselves and do great things. But yeah, let's kind of keep going. So CLS working on BAM, then gonna work on Mando team, move into Imperial Troopers, while farming Piet for Executor, while doing a slow farm for SLKR while I wait to get a capital ship. I got both the Lightspeed bundles for SLKR. Okay, so you have all of them, right? First Order. Yeah, so you have all of them done. Do you have all the characters done? No. Okay. Got it. It's very minuscule. Okay, Master Jedi, first things first, when it comes to mods, I want you to go take a look at my mod farming guide. It's going to help you out since you're fairly new to the game. So you bought both Lightspeed bundles, you're waiting for a capital ship. Overall, you're going to go for a BAM team. I wouldn't go for a Mandalorian team, but if you're going for a team with the Mandalorian, it's not going to be a bad thing, especially right now. So if you're going to go for like a straight up, you're getting like Bosk, you're going to get Mando, you're going to get Grief, that kind of thing. That's going to be good. And so BAM going into Executor makes sense. SLKR Executor does make sense, but the one problem is Razor Crest. I don't know how you're doing with the Razor Crest shards. It's going to be a rough time getting Razor Crest shards. So here's the overall farming path that I would take if I were you. So let's find it. You're in a very interesting spot, my friend. You're kind of starting to whoop, 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 and that's kind of what I'm worried about, is you're kind of whooping. You know, you're spending things where you don't necessarily need to spend. You know, a 3-star Admiral Raddus with 2 Zetas and Omicron, it's a little bit of a waste. I would have rather seen those Zetas go onto your Phoenix and make a really solid Phoenix team. You know, or throw them on Vader and start having him solo teams. So just waiting for BAM. Okay, so I don't know if you know this, Master Jedi. I know it's a common misconception when it comes to new players. It says here that you need 4-star. You need 7-star. This is 4-star is just to do the first tier. And so after you finish this first tier, you're gonna have to go to the next one, and it's 5-star. Next one, 6-star. Next one, 7-star. And so you're gonna need 7-star on all those ships. So that 4-star Razor Crest is not gonna be enough. So keep that in mind. Whatever you thought was cool, which is fine. We all do that a ton. Like, I have a Stormtrooper Han Zeta, like, it happens. But yeah, overall, okay. So I'm not actually going to give you a list. I'm not. I'm instead going to let Arnold give you a list. Okay, let's see. It's not going to be this one. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. Yeah, so it'll be this one right here. This right here is the video that... no, it's not the top one. This is not the one. No. You want this one. Okay. Yeah, so don't follow his newest guide. Go to this one. I'm going to drop you the link right now into chat. I want you to follow this guide specifically. And the reason that I want you to follow this guide specifically is because you went and got the SLKR Lightspeed bundles. And what that means is you're basically an SLKR rush account. And this overall account that we are looking at right here, this version that he has right here is an SLKR rush account. This is the account that he did with his free to play. It means you can follow it really well. It's going to fit your account really well, and it's also going to give you the opportunity to go back and watch his older streams, and you can even watch how he does his Grand Arena, how he splits up his first order, and see how he plays with this account. And so it's going to fit your account so incredibly well. This is the free to play guide I used on my roster. I didn't get Lightspeed bundles. I was an SLKR rush account originally, and so I got SLKR naturally, and then I split off from this because I wanted a little PP, and so I went for gas. Gas was my first PP. And then I came back to this guide, and then I finished the Sith Eternal just like he suggested, then the Executor like he suggested, and then now I've split off because Lightspeed bundles, and this is a free-to-play guide, and I went for the Lightspeed bundles. But I'm kind of catching up to this guide as well, and so this is kind of my overall guide and shape of my roster because I'm an SLKR Rush account. So this is going to be a really important thing for you to watch through. It'll be very, very helpful. Congratulations, Dr. J. That's awesome. So take a look at that, and that's going to tell you more about how you're going to use your roster than anything else. Like, you have your Boskin here, you're getting your Grief Karga and Mando. Those videos and that farming guide is going to show you how to use them. So it's going to be really great. And luckily he does things where he, unlike me, because I am a pleb and I don't have time in my life right now, and I apologize for that, but you can go to his lives and just be like, you know, just keep going down because he streams a lot, surprisingly. Who knew? We'll just keep going. Okay, like, let's say, like, you know, let's go right here, right? You can scrub through this. And right there, you can watch his free-to-play Grand Arena. And you can see exactly how he's using those characters that he has from his SLKR. You can see, like, literally right here, like, this is his roster is just, it's an SLKR rush account. Like, this is, you know, getting to the point where, you know, he's in Bronzium and he's, yeah, he's got nothing but what you're having in your roster right now. Like, he has right there, he has his SLKR on defense. He has like all level 1 characters in the back. He's got crap defense for fleets. So like, you can watch these and this will help you a ton when it comes to learning how to use your characters. So take a look at how he's using his characters, how he's modding his characters, and take a look at that farming guide. And honestly, I think that'll help you more than anything I can specifically tell you, especially because, you know, you have a lot going on right now, and like you have to wait for that SLKR and all of that in a bag of chips. The one thing I'm going to say is I want you to get that Phoenix team up. That Phoenix team is so incredibly good. I also want you to work on that Darth Vader. That Darth Vader is so incredibly good. So get this Darth Vader with good mods. I want to see offense, and then you can do crit chance or health. I prefer the health, but I want to see offense mods on here, and I want to see quite a bit of speed. So go watch my mod farming guide. And get this guy. The first Zeta you should get is Merciless Massacre. It gives him a turn for each enemy, and so you can use this to solo teams at the area that you're at right now. I use it in my free-to-play all the time. You'll see me use it when I do my free-to-play. So great Zeta to drop on. If you can drop on more Zetas, it's going to just help you solo more and more. And then that being said, your Phoenix team's also an asset to your overall account that I think you shouldn't sleep on. So another thing to work on is your Phoenix team. Even if you leave your Captain Rex right where he's at, get your other characters on the team working and getting him up good. If you have a gear 10 Captain Rex and some gear 12s or even relic levels, you're going to do a lot with that Phoenix team. Like, it's going to be great. Same with CLS. Excellent little farm for you. It's not really going to connect to the next couple of things that you're doing, but it's going to be a great team in your account, and there's never anything wrong with getting assault battle teams, which that's an assault battle team. Assault battles are going to be really, really helpful to you. So I apologize for not, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of passing it off to someone else to go over your roster, but honestly, it's what I use, and I think it's going to be better for you to use it in that way. Yes, offense potency is a solid choice. I agree. I have not had a chance to look at your accounts, so go gameplay. It has been a crazy night. His GAC streams are ESPN level type stuff. Yeah, fair. I love watching Arnold's streams. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Sit. Stay. Okay. Let's see, how many do we have left for paid for? Okay, we've got Ivan, right? Ivan, and then Dr. J. Okay, we're honestly probably going to end with those, but don't worry, guys. We do roster reviews every time we stream, and we have another stream coming up on Sunday. We'll see if we can't do a, let's see, today's Friday, right? Yeah, so Sunday, we'll see if we can do a little bit longer of a stream on Sunday and get some more people in for roster reviews. So I don't think so, Nightmare. I think it'll be a while before we get some more Lightspeed bundles, but I could be wrong. We could be getting more next month. Anakin Lavacrawler, did I not say your name? Ivan, Anakin Lavacrawler, and Dr. J. Did I not say that? I meant to say that. My bad. Okay. First up is Ivan. Ivan, are you in the Discord? I'm not seeing you in the Discord, Ivan. Can I get your ally code and that kind of stuff? You might be under just a different name. Hey, Ivan. Can you put your ally code in and make sure you put X's between the 3 sets of numbers, just so that way YouTube doesn't auto-moderate it out of the chat? Yeah, I'm not seeing you in here, so... Okay, Ivan. Sweet. Tell me a little bit about your roster while I go through it. You know, current farm, previous farm. Looks like your Lightspeed bundle account. I mean, I can check really quick. Yep, Lightspeed bundles, at least for SLKR. Beautiful Bane. Almost done with gas. So you have an Executor. Okay. Where's Leviathan? He has a Malgus, but no Fury class Interceptor. That's what we're looking at right now. Let's see. Okay. I don't see any overinvested, underinvested. Okay, so I haven't heard anything from you, Ivan, about anything about your account. Overall, I'm seeing a solid account. You're, yeah, I don't know if you're spending money. That's my guess, is you're spending money. But you have some stuff that I feel like you shouldn't at the area that you're at. But you have quite a bit of GP bloat at the moment. Here we go. Ready for JKCK. Have enough Chirotech to gear 13 JKCK when he comes around. 2 Rex JML. Should I finish Gas or Relics or wait for JKCK before finishing Gas JML? We're just going to do the rest of the paid for roster reviews today because I have somewhere to be 9 minutes ago. So, but we do take a look at our stream schedule. You can take a look in your time zone, what time I will be streaming. So I will try to do a solid stream for you guys. And next week I have 3 days off, which means that I will have plenty of time for roster reviews next week for you guys too. So, no stake stream. Unfortunately, no. I do not have time. Okay, so I think, yes, finishing JKCK is going to be good and all. You have the Jedi Knight Revan, you have the Jedi Knight Luke, so JKCK I think you should finish fully. Do I think you should finish Gas? I think you should hold off on Gas. So here's my thoughts on Gas. You're looking at about to get JML. You're about to get JKCK. That is 1 Zeta on 5. 4 Zetas on General Skywalker, a Zeta on Rex, and that's like the bare minimum for the team. And so you do not have 6 Zetas lying around. You have a JKCK to finish, and you have a JML to finish. And so I feel like that fits a bit better. And so I would circle back around to that overall beautiful farm that is Gas. So take a break from the Gas, take some Pepto-Bismol, and come back to it later. As for overall my concerns with your roster, the one big one I'm having is Iden Versio is not geared up whatsoever. I would add Iden Versio in before I even finish Gas. It's not a live stream, bah humbug. You have 9 Zetas currently. Well, how many, I mean, I don't know offhand how many JKCK has. We can check. Oh, come on. That's just, Are you not going to give it to me? Thank you. Details. Okay, we got an Omicron on there. We got a Zeta, 3 Zetas. So you're looking at enough to finish JKCK, finish JML, and then have enough for 1 extra for Gas. So yeah, I would definitely focus down your JML first. Yeah, with 6+ Zetas, exactly. That's the major problem I have with going for Gas for most people, is just because it's rough to justify all of that, all of those Zetas, and like it's directly, it's just like Grievous. It's not like not like Zori. You know, Zori, you have some high relic character, you have some relic characters in general. With gear 9 Zori, you're gonna do great, but then on the inverse, you have a Gas team with a low gear Gas, not a lot of Zetas. He's not really gonna do much for the team. He is the kind of the engine of the team. Everyone dies off way too fast without him. So until you get him up to relic level, he's just not that great. And until you get him some Zetas, the team doesn't ramp. He doesn't reduce health. Like, there's so many pieces of kit that are vitally important with those Zetas. So imagine trying to properly pronounce Jukakaka. I believe that's how you pronounce it, Jukakaka. That is a good question, Dr. J. Are you talking about that you have 9 Zetas to spend, or you have 9 of 20? Overall, yeah. So that would be my overall way of doing this. But I want you to add Iden Versio. So I do JKCK, and then I would do JML, and then I would finish your Iden Versio, and then work on your Gas. Overall, I think you have a solid start to your roster. You're getting to good places with your roster, spending a bit, it looks like, which is never a bad thing. You're missing your BTLB, which hurts a little bit, so make sure you're working on your BTLB. I do love seeing the Rebel Y-Wing in here, though. And it looks like you're working on your Outrider. What about this Plo? Yeah, it's a Relic 3 Plo. As for your next thing, I mean, I personally think after JML you should go for Profundity. my overall, this is what you should do kind of stuff is Profundity Jabba Leia, but you can do Profundity Leia Jabba. I just think Profundity is an excellent farm directly after because it's going to be the fastest way to get high in your Fleet Shard and high in Kyber. So, how's their Conquest tunes looking like? I mean, they have Malgus in their roster. I don't know what you're asking here specifically. Like, they're getting new characters like Darth Bane. But 325, 230. So you do have a bit of a mod fall off overall, but the top of your roster is looking fairly good. I would still push these guys' speed a little higher. Like Piet should definitely be over 300 speed. Progress on Malakos and DTMG, I mean, I can't check that. That's the problem, is I can't check what their characters are because they don't exist in the roster according to the way that I look at rosters. So unless they tell me, I don't know. For her being that fast, I'm impressed that it's a level 12 mod on there, but yeah, that is whack. So yeah, overall, I think you need to work on your mods a bit. I think you need to work on your Iden Versio, and I'd go JKCK, JML, Gas, Profundity, which should give you the time to farm up some Zetas while you're waiting for your Profundity, and then I'd go into Jabba for the mods, 100%. You're 255 at 330 on Malakos? Yeah, so whenever you start getting close to Malakos, I'd start saving those Omicrons, get yourself a Malakos team. You have JKCK in your roster, which means you're really close to finishing your Baby Cal. You already have a crew in your roster. You have 330 shards for Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum. Like, you're basically at the cusp of making a really good Ufu team. So, get those Ufus in here. I want to hear you say Uwu. Can you tell it's getting late? Hopefully that helps, Ivan. Pretty sure your name's Commander Lex in Discord. I just remembered that Ivan, I'm pretty sure, is Commander Lex. So maybe you are in the Discord and I just, skipped you. Yeah, right there. Wait on JKCK to return. Had a cover for Gear 13 gas. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. I can't believe it took me this long to remember that. But then again, I haven't put that together in a long time. How do I delete my own memory? Anakin Lava Crawler. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go see who's next. Anakin Lava Crawler. It's you. Oh goodness. Okay, where's Anakin Lava Crawler in this list? There's Anakin Lava Crawler. I don't care what I'm going for next. Okay, I am getting there. Anakin's kind of zesty. Oh gosh, he's crawling for it. Okay, I don't know what I'm going for. Not gonna lie, it's either Gungans for raid or Inquisitors because I hate my life, or Jedi Master Luke because he's right there. Oh, is it a pee-pee? Is it because I hate my life? Or is it just because I exist? Oh my gosh, I love that. Okay, Inquisitorius. That looks like an Inquisitorius. Gungans. Also rough. JML because it's there, dude. It's there. I don't want you crawling over glass. You can crawl over lava, but I don't want you crawling over glass. Ignore the Inquisitors for now, unless your guild really wants you to. But finish that JML, dude. It's an easy farm for you. Yeah, you got the CLS, you got the Chewbacca. It is really getting late. I almost said something real bad. Get the C3PO, you got the 3POC. Like, yeah, you're on the cusp, dude. Yeah, it's crawling time. Spill the tea, sis, I'm guessing is what you're trying to say, Otter. To PP or not to PP, that thus is the question. Here's the thing. JML and to Gungans. Ignore Inquisitors. Now, if I were going for just like what this account should be going for, if I was just to focus on that, I'm going to say that it's JML and to Java. That is the way that I would take this account. But I get the things that you have with your guild. It makes sense. So if your guild's asking for something, go for one or the other, Inquisitors or Gungans. Make it non-negotiable though. You go for one or the other because both farms are rough, dude. That's a lot of Chirotechs and a lot of farming. The one problem I have with Gungans is you're a little low on the star levels. So shoulda, coulda, woulda. PPs are better. Most of Leia will be done. You are correct, but the thing is, would you rather have a good character, or would you rather have a good character that also comes with free mod materials each month? And they work together anyways. So yes, Jabba's a little bit more work to get, but those mod materials cannot be slept on, especially for an account that's high in Kyber. So, especially because Jabba's just a good, honestly, just a good team in general to have sitting somewhere. Jar Jar's not coming back till August, and August is very quick, and so he's not getting Jar Jar anytime soon. About 7 stars, he was 5 stars 2 days ago. I just want raid score. I'll even put on the Omi. Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, source of income of get 3. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, it makes sense. You bought the Lightspeed bundle. You have Luminara. You have a Separatist team, so you have a good start. I don't know what your guild's gonna require of you, but yeah, I would go JML into Gungans. That's gonna be my suggestion overall. With the Omi, you can auto the raid to a full clear. Do I apply it, guys? Do I apply it and test what he just said? Because, like, obviously, people have been testing at Relic 8, Relic 9 for that kind of stuff. Is it worth testing it at Relic 5 to see if that's actually true? And see if that's just like a Relic 8, Relic 9 thing. And so that way we can make sure people are not investing too much. Okay. Use it as a tax write-off. I can't write it off because I'm not spending any money. That's the problem. I personally would prefer if one of you guys would donate to compensate, but I'm not going to ask that from you guys. I'll leave it up to you if you guys want that. I'm down to do it. It puts my Malgus a little behind, but that's fine. I do this channel mostly for you guys anyways. My account is no longer mine. Okay, yeah. JML, Gungans. And then after that, I would go Jabba. And then from Jabba into Leia. And finish out your Rebel Trinity. And then from there, go Inquisitors. And Inquisitors are going to give you Reva. And then from there, I would go into... at that point, honestly, just PPs. PPs, new content, whatever you want to do. You unlocked the titties. Congratulations, my friend. It's the best way to farm Kairos. Finishing your Malevolence and your Negotiator, and getting yourself some Get 3, so it's doing Rise of the Empire. On top of that, getting Assault Battle Teams done. That is my suggestion to you, my friend. I'm going to give you guys 10 more seconds on the poll, and then we will close it. Zepho is a hard ask, Anakin. You can't really ask that of newer players. If you're at the point where you have like assault battle teams and that kind of thing, that's when I'd say yes, Zepho is an option for you. But if you're not even done with assault battle teams, don't be considering Zepho. But yeah, I typically, what I'll do is I'll farm the light side Kyrotech with energy, and then I'll get all my dark side Kyrotech through event currency. And that way I'm getting the stuff to get bronzium wiring, as well as getting my stuff that I need. Okay. It looks like you guys want to know. Okay. If it wasn't the Gungan... This is my next major character, guys. So I currently have one Omicron. I'm halfway to another, so. Okay, sounds good. Let's see which Gungan has it. It's not you, you're Territory War. Oh my gosh, it means I have to drop a Zeta too. Okay. Okay. They're not exactly Gear 9 Gungans, except the Zeta doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's why I never applied it. The Zeta doesn't work. They've never patched it. It still doesn't prevent revives. That's why it's a worthless Zeta that I'm saving for Malgus and JML. It works sometimes. Hey, Storm. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We will check the raid for you guys in just a sec. Let's get our last roster review done. And then after that, we will go and do it. Dr. J, are you still here? It is getting late. I am getting tired. And on top of that, I just used stuff I didn't want to use. Okay. Let's see. Where's Dr. J? Okay. Dr. J, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm gonna ruin your night. Because my night just got ruined. It's hard to tell when it kills characters sometimes, so it feels like it doesn't work. When it was tested when it first came out, it wasn't working. And like sometimes it would randomly work, but most of the time it wouldn't. And then they've never done a patch note about it. They've never done anything about it. And so it's just, in general, it works sometimes, but not always. And that is not consistent enough for me to care about a Zeta. And so that, for me, that is a waste of a Zeta. So Dr. J, I'm going to ruin your night like you ruined my night. You donated for a roster review. You were next on the list for the free roster reviews. So you probably would have gotten a roster review regardless. Squirrel has had streaming for the past like 12 hours. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Anyways. Okay, Dr. J. Thank you for the donation regardless. I appreciate it. Okay, so this is your alt. Good mods, your finishing pad, and I'll be the judge at that. Okay, yeah, good mods. Finishing Padme, boss team, and exquisite Darth Sidious. Okay, I mean, nice. Could you analyze what is closest, easiest, fastest to farm on this account? I can already tell you what it's going to be. Go for it, but don't have Rise across IG 2000. This will take time that I may not have enough patience for. Yeah, okay. I can already tell you what this account's going for. Like, if you're looking for what's closest, it's going to be Sith Eternal. It's just what makes sense. If I were to give you an order of operations while you're waiting for IG 2000, while you're waiting for Razor Crest, sorry, my brain's not working right now. If you're looking for something to work on, I hate that you're using a Padme team instead of just a Qui-Gon Omicron. Gear 10 Qui-Gon, dude. Gear 10 Qui-Gon. Gear 4 Qui-Gon. Gear 4. Hold on. This is Arnold's free-to-play account. He has a Relic 7, Jedi Knight Anakin, Qui-Gon, and some random Gear 1s. And it killed a full team. Like, look, 9 seconds in length was how long the battle was. I don't know. It's actually more zesty when he's sleepy. Oh god. I'm a Padme enjoyer, okay. You're a Padme enjoyer. Anyways. Yeah, so it's just a higher hold rate in general. I'd rather you take this Relic Padme that you have, and I would rather you transition it into a Gidme. You already have the Moff Gideon, you already have the Gidme Zeta. You throw her with some random supports, you get your Gideon nice and fast, which it looks like you've already have a start on with 299 speed, and I would transition into Padme being an offensive tool. Do you know how a Gidme works really quick before I kind of move on from that? Waiting for an answer. I have no clue. Okay, let's teach you how to use a Gidme. Padme, her ability says allies can't gain or lose bonus turn meter, which is really, really cool in general. But when you combo that with Moff Gideon, who's controlled the situation, says call all Imperial troopers allies to assist. Who cares? All units lose 100% turn meter. Okay, well, your allies can't lose turn meter, so they don't lose any turn meter. And then, you know, all the rest of this doesn't matter except support allies gain 100% protection up. Now, what does 100% protection up mean on a Padme team? That means an insta-kill on any of your people that are supports. And so you take Padme, you take Gideon, you have Gideon fast. Padme sits there and looks pretty. Gideon takes first turn, removes the turn meter from the enemy, which ensures even if your allies are slow, they'll each take a turn before the enemy, and each of them will have 20 stacks of courage because they're all supports. They're all Galactic Republic supports. And so then they all just insta-kill one person after another. And so it's really, really disgusting. And so I want you to transition this Padme into a Gidme team is what it's called. And so you're just going to get some random Galactic Republic supports. Now, do they need to be relicked? Absolutely not. You could throw them with Gear 5 characters and it's going to work. It's just whether or not you want the team to keep going after the initial blast if you don't manage to successfully kill everyone off, because there's some times where people mod for protection and, you know, you're dealing damage equal to their health, and so sometimes their protection will give them a buffer, so you might kill a couple less people at the beginning. This is a counter for the Traya team, actually, which is an absolute menace on defense in general, but you can take down Savage in one tap, you can take down Traya in one tap. It's a super, super nice thing to have in your roster. So I want you to have a Gidme team, and then I want you to have a Qui-Gon Omicron on defense. Your overall path, I'm going to say Sith Eternal into Executor. It's going to work really, really well for you, especially if you don't have the TIE Bomber, because the TIE Bomber is now easy to farm in Galactic War. If you have some more time after you finish your Sith Eternal, and you're like, oh no, what should I do? I don't want to go for Executor because I'm still pretty far away from IG-2000. Start working on a CLS team. Start working your way towards a CLS team and working that direction, getting yourself into the Rebel Trinity. It's going to be very, very nice. And so that would be my next direction I would go. So yes, keep that in mind. Any character that has the piece of their kit that says that they cannot be harmed by health effects are the ones that you're going to have to avoid with your Gidme, because they will do nothing to the team. So, like, you know, you can have a Gear 4, and it'll do a lot if it's against a character that doesn't have that addendum. So we're looking at Kylo Ren Unmasked, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, any Galactic Legend, Malak, Malgus. These characters are characters that have in their kit that percent damage effects do not affect them. So those people will be immune to your Gidme, so keep that in mind. It's true of basically any counter. If you don't keep in mind the ones that specifically counter it, you're going to flub and do nothing. So percent health damage effects, thank you. Wouldn't Gideon calling himself to assist feed Savage and other Sith turn meters so they isolate Padme? Whenever he's critically hit. Yeah, so you see here, when you have 0% turn meter, and then you gain 10% turn meter, that's typically not enough for you to take a turn before everyone else on the other team. Yeah, they're at 0% turn meter. So 10% will be nothing. Even 25% would be nothing because they're at 0% turn meter when that hits. So we'll go general. Okay, let me jump to present. Woo! Oh my gosh, that is awful, Storm. Why would you do that? Can we get a member to get a General Kenobi for Dope Man? Welcome, Dope Man. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. This is with no remod. This is not the best mods on these characters overall. We're gonna go right in. Agree to disagree, Dr. J. We're at a point in the game where you can give him a solid team no matter what. He's going to beat any gas you see. You can throw a Savage with him and do a lot. You can get a Sith Empire Trooper and put it with him and do a lot. There's a lot of different stuff that you can do with C even without rushing a Wat Tambor. In general, I hope you're going for a guild that's going for Wat Tambor, but yeah, you'll be fine. Also, that's insane that you have 35 stacks on that. Okay, so apparently you can auto. And so we're just going to hit auto and leave it to go. And we will talk to you guys in the meantime. I'm the biggest grizzly bear. Fine. Fine.
Hello, boyos. Looky, Senator. Decent Jedi arrived. Where is it going? See, Lisa should be going back now. GAC! What are Lisa saying? Gungan style. Gungan style.
Since you guys are up late with me, you guys want to hear something fun? Oh my gosh. Noxious Nexes, I hate you with all my heart. Hey, Noxious Nexes, you down if I drop the first edition? Are you in chat right now, or are you just watching the Discord and laughing at that picture? Okay. So we voted a long time ago about, you know, I believe it was during the subathon actually, about what song you guys wanted next for our channel. And the, yes, it's not completed at all. This is literally the first draft I just got sent, literally today, and so it's definitely not finished. Get to me, yeah, I'm tired, but I couldn't fall asleep. No, we did a whole bunch of paid for roster reviews, and then we're doing this, and then we're gonna call it. But you guys asked for a Jar Jar song, and so I have my my person, Noxious Nexes here, my wonderful slave here, working on a Jar Jar song, and so he just sent me the first draft, and so it doesn't really have many quotes in it or anything, and it doesn't have the finalized beat or anything like that, but it'll be something for you guys to hear to get an idea of what we're going for. Just play it? I'll play it as soon as the song was over. I was waiting for the song to finish. Okay, give me a sec. I don't want to dox myself because I've probably doxed myself way too much on stream anyways. Okay. You guys can come back now. Okay, I just gotta download it real quick.
Oh, boy, I love you.
Holy crap.
I expect.
Ability this big does not got us killed.
So, you know, the Gungan team is definitely really overpowered, so I figured we'd have something a little bit more serious for the Gungan song for our channel. I thought that was going to be very entertaining to have something serious, considering they're an actual serious threat in this game.
Oh, boy, I love you.
Almost got us killed. Are you brainless?
I expect.
Ability this big does not make you intelligent. Now get out of here.
No, Lisa, stay. Lisa, go, Janjan.
Yeah, this is the first version. You've done it 101 times, why not 102 now? 101 times what? Oh, doxing. So yeah, there you guys go. First edition of this song. Sounds like the B1 singing it themselves. So yeah, there you go. Even at low relics, I mean, that's obviously with a Relic 9 Jar Jar, so take it with a grain of salt if you will. But overall, it looks like you can auto it. So no matter what the level of your Gungans, you should be able to auto it. Hey, poopers. Hey. Hey there. Look at that, I'm number 1 in my guild once again. Have I tried it without Jar Jar? No, I mean, I just submitted, so next time I'll do it without Jar Jar and take a look and see how it does without the Jar Jar for you guys. I didn't even think of that, I'll be honest. But yeah, there you guys go. You have a look at our new song. So, we'll play our, our fun game that we did with our last song. There's your guys' poll. Playing Bop or Nah, bruh. You have a great night as well, Dr. J. Noxious Nexes, you're here watching me anyways, so I'm going to take advantage of the fact that you're still here. And just do one more rage run really quick. Okay, so we have a couple different things that we can do here. How many Jedi do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 Jedi. Can we get away with something like this? I don't want to apply the Lumi Zeta, Mr. Stark. But when y'all release the correct song, I plan on releasing it this weekend, honestly. I'm going to ask my brother if I can get him to help me out with something. And then if so, I'm going to release it like tomorrow. So, Luminar lead? I mean, we can, but that's the thing is if we use Luminar lead, we lose out on the extra damage from this person. And I don't have the Zeta. What does the Luminar Zeta do? Yeah, that's not going to help us. Healers get bonuses just as being in the leader slot. Requirements, global leaderboard, details. Jedi ally leader slot is a healer. Okay, got it. So let's take a look at I hate that. I don't know why, but it bugs me. Okay. He's not a healer, is he? Yeah, he's an attacker. That seems like an oversight considering he's a character in this. Okay. So we'll do that. Take out Plo, throw in you. I'm guessing Eathcoth doesn't have anything I really want. I guess he's anti-droid, so let's, I mean, we could do that. Sorry. Do that. Yeah, no, I get the idea of the heal over times because the heal over times are going to boost the armor penetration and all of that. Like, having more buffs does a ton. You clipped? Oh, no. That's just what makes sense. If I were to give you an order of operations while you're waiting for IT 2000, while you're waiting for Razor Crest, sorry, my brain's not working right now. If That's just what makes sense.
Beautiful.
If I were to give you an order of operations while you're waiting for... Love it. Love it, guys. Thank you. Okay, let's take them through, and we're just going to throw it on auto, and we're going to try this battle real quick. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, these characters are characters that I didn't have previously. These two right here. Luminara probably has nothing as well. Okay, so Luminara, she's a healer, so we're going to say health. Why do I have a 6-dot mod with 22 speed sitting in my roster? Someone's missing a mod, and we got to figure out who it is. Nice. Yeah, sure. Oh, that doesn't have speed. Sure. Yes, that is a great potency cross. I am not wasting another Zeta. I apologize, guys, but you guys have seen what that Zeta can do. You know that it's good. That's a crap mod. Do we have at least a semi-good mod left over anywhere? No. Oof. Can we perchance get one? Nope. Okay. Well, too bad. You're getting that. Honestly, yes, I am just giving these guys mods. That is all I'm doing. I don't care that they're just health mods. But yeah. What if your guild wants it? Give me a second, I will show you. Have fun with that, Kit Fisto. I'm going to mod you for offense. I don't know why, but I just feel like it. There you go. I want you to have that. And this, I want you to have that too. And this, I want you to have that too. And that one, I want you to have that. And this one, Merry Christmas. Okay, so before we move on, what if your guild wants it? I just dropped the raid Omi for my guild, including a worthless Zeta. We were talking in the guild chat, and they said, oh, I'm sure we can get the 22.5 million box. I am currently #1 in the guild for overall damage. I probably have the most teams for this out of my entire guild. I don't think that they're going to require anything from me, and if they do, I'm going to be upset. Just saying it now. What does that give him? Stealth? Okay, I want speed up. It's the thing. I'm sure I don't wail. This is going great, guys. This is taking much longer than the Gungans. Yes, it is. especially without all of the extra buffs, because the extra buffs are really what gets you a lot of the damage. Yes, I did try Boomadir with no Omicron, and I did not get full with just an auto. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's end the poll. 16 votes, looks like 93%, I'm guessing all but one, or maybe all but two, said it was a bop. Yeah, so we're finishing the first tier at almost 50% in Rage. So this is obviously not going to work without the Luminara Zeta. So let's try this. Does Luminara give buffs? Turn meter and defense up, offense down. I think I'm gonna go with Qui-Gon here and try that. That song is a certified bop. Heck yeah. Okay, we're gonna start off with a offense up. Yeah, see, we're dying off too fast in this version, too. I feel like Kelleran Beck is such a worthless character to have in this raid. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, so it looks like to use the thing, you have to use the Zeta. Yeah, we're done with roster reviews for today. It's so weird, the requirements they put on this raid and like all the different stat boosts and everything. JKL and Endor. Yeah, I was really disappointed with how good JKL was in Endor. Okay, let's take out Eathcoff. Let's throw in you. Take out you, throw in you. Okay, I'm gonna put it on auto for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. I know this raid is riveting, guys. Okay, we're still not doing much. Let's try same thing, except we lower the difficulty. That'll give us a little bit more. Drop. You want Kit Fisto? Let's drop Plo Koon. Add in Jimmy. You have a good point. I don't even have the Zeta on Jimmy. I don't know why I'm doing this. But hey. Okay. Honestly, we're gonna stick to basics on him because, yep, there we go. Okay, yep. Okay, we're gonna hit this. Oh, it was the wrong one, but it's fine. Dang. Oh, I mistimed that. Okay, we're gonna hit this then. Save that for now. Okay, so his cooldown is really long. So we're gonna have to balance that out. Got it. We're gonna want that one. There's the other one, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly what you're referring to. Okay, so I can't get potency up quite yet. So yeah, I'm thinking what we're gonna have to do in general. Okay. Even if we were to just do, yeah, that with that. Same basic concept that we were doing before. Let's just see what we can do here. Okay. So, Kit Fisto, he just gets stealth, so we can't give him speed up. So that's unfortunate. So we're going to need a really fast Kit Fisto. That's going to be like one of the big things we want is a fast Kit Fisto to get him out there. It's just basic for now. Basic again. Okay. Call him to assist because he's going to attack him. Okay. Okay, and then now we can go for a strong droid. And that'll hit a lot. Hit that. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see what we need to do here. So yeah, it's really not going to work very well if you're doing overall if you're doing on auto, just because they don't time out the potency up, and the potency up is the whole shebang. Like, that is the whole point of this entire team. Yeah, so like we just finished the first one and we are only at 26% versus where we were with the 50% at the end of the first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Barris, let's see. Yeah, Barris wouldn't be alive at this point. Oof. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. Make the sacrifice. Carry your guild. You said Luminara. Shock. You're saying take out him? F it. For Gungans in the raid, or just 4. I would do just 4. Because they're about to patch the thing where it makes it so you have the shield generator. I'd just do the 4. Wow, I've got like no good speed mods. Goodness gracious, am I that out of health mods? Sell that. It's been a very long stream. That's the thing though, is I got off work, guys, and work sucks right now, and I just don't want to be there. And yeah. And so, you know, coming home and hanging out with you guys is the upside of my life. So I am here with you guys and I am enjoying it. Song name. Good question. Salvation by Wep One. You can find it, I believe, on SoundCloud in the description below. Okay. So you sent me something. Okay. 2 Omegas, Rock 3, Rock 5. ETH cost still sucks. Understand. Anti-Detroit specialist indeed. I love that. Speed, health, sheet, spells, and heals. Health, defense. Everyone else, offense. Most damage will be via counterattack. Speed can be deprioritized. Yeah, but you still need what's his bucket? Take as many turns as you can, so that way you can get his stuff back. Tiger Porter is definitely stab, yep, because it reduces damage. Droid Decal because he'll kill you off, and then B1s, yep, 100%. Shock puts taunt on Plo whenever possible. Okay. I'm glad you're here, Master Jedi. Honestly, I will remod for this. I don't see why not. Goodness gracious, dude. Don't die on me. I clicked the wrong one. My bad. It's fine though. Buff Dispel. Alright, just finish them off. If possible. Don't bother with the buffs. We want those for later. Oh my gosh. Please, just die. My god. Oh, get offense up out. Okay, you guys should have the damage now. Please. Please have the damage. You guys suck. Kill it. Thank you. You can attack multiple times. Okay, sounds good. Okay, and then it is the bonus turn one. So we want the middle ability. Okay, we're gonna get that out there. Okay. So you said call who to assist? Plo to assist because he attacks multiple times, or can at least. Get him to taunt. We don't necessarily need the buff to spell, so let's heal. Let's push some turn meter into the team. Let's get an assist. Call you to assist. Let's save that for the next tier. Finish him off. Okay. Okay, so because we started off with a stab hit and we're missing buffs, we're going to want dispel buffs. So we're going to take this one. So we can see the score? Yeah. There you go. Offense up or taunt? We're going to taunt. Get an extra set of that. Okay. Last one. We're gonna get rid of the thing the staff gave us. I should have targeted the staff when I did that. That was my bad. Let's hit that. Hit that. Give taunt over. We'll hit that. Oh, I was hoping to kill a stab right there. The massively overpowered. So that's going to kill it no matter what. Let's get the offense up out there. Okay. And now we can call you to assist. I probably should have honestly called him to assist instead. Okay, come on, take a turn, buddy. I know you got hit pretty hard. Okay, sick. Yeah, let's hit it. They dispelled things, unfortunately. Let's keep him alive. We're doing just okay. Let's get that taunt back up on ya. That protection disruption's rough. Okay, protection disruption's gone. He's gonna survive. Let's get some offense up on the team. We'll call you to assist just to get your health up. Get some healing going. Oh my gosh, okay. Go ahead and hit that again. Okay. We're gonna have to call to assist. We're gonna try and use as much damage as we can right now. Yep, exactly what we want. Get some turn meter going. The more we can take turns, the more we can kill these guys. And that's really what we're going for right now. Go all in on you. Okay, should only need one more turn. I know it's not gonna be great, but hey. So close, dude. So close. Come on. Sweet. Okay, that's the best I got, guys. Because they just went and raged. There you go. So solid, solid. Got a good score. That's without remodding or anything like that. So yeah, there you guys go. That's how to do the raid. Woo. Yeah, I thought that would have been the last wave. Yeah, the last wave they drop the shield, and if you have enraged, then they just instantly kill you. And so that's the problem. Is we were enraged by that point. We couldn't work fast enough because we don't have our mods dialed in. I will 100% remod for this raid. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'll just save a hot utils and remod for it. But yeah, I think that's the team to go to. Support. All these are supports, aren't they? Yeah, that's a tank. There you go. Okay. Well, this isn't really going to do much. We're going to try our best, guys. Basic, get as many attacks in as we can. Doing so much, guys. Doing so much. Well, that's basically all I'm going to be able to do, honestly. It's really a bummer they didn't make Keller and Beck more of a character for this. Like, they literally were like, okay, so we're going to require a whole bunch of really hard to get characters and really obscure characters. And we're going to make the obscure characters really good. And the, you know, the hard to get characters, we're just going to, we just don't care, you know? It's fine. Like, it feels like I should have extra stacks of Padawan lessons during this raid. Like, what's the point of not giving that to me? Oh my gosh, he actually did something. That was wild. He did something, guys. No buff to spell. This guy doesn't have a buff to spell, does he? I was definitely holding that down, but okay. Big hit. Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, no point in hitting the big hit. Oh my gosh, I can't even get to the droideka. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a... Please. Can you just not dodge one attack? Oh my gosh. One attack was all I needed, and he dodged 2 of them. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious me. Ugh. Oh, the potency thing only works on healer leads. So wait, is there no other Galactic Republic lead that can be used for this? Hold on. I mean, we'll just auto this and call it a day. Like we're gonna lose during this round, but like, is there no other lead that you can use? The Jedi Consular. Thank goodness, because I'm gonna relic the Jedi Consular. Oh, screw you, CG. Screw you. We almost got 100,000. I'll take it. There we go. I will carry my guild. Okay. We're almost to the 22 million. Woo! Huzzah! How many people have actually tried? Okay, we still got like 10 people who haven't tried. Yeah, like I feel like this raid is just, I don't know. It's such a spit in the eyes. Like, it's just, hey, did you buy our Lightspeed bundle? Did you farm our newest character? Did you farm our other newest characters? No? Aww, too bad. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Yes, we were coddled by the... we were coddled by the speeder bike raid, but like, dude, at least the Crate Dragon raid had Jedi Knight Revan, and everyone has Jedi Knight Revan. Like, at least it was something that we could actually do. I don't know. It just seems so... Did you pay to win? Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't pay to win. Sucks to suck, bro. Like, I don't know. Anyways. I'm tired. I'm grouchy. I'm tired once again. And in case you're wondering, I'm grouchy. I'm about to go to bed and then wake up in the morning and work in 8 hours from now. So. Oh. Exactly, like, exactly, Master Jedi. Like, looking at this list, the only thing that really makes sense for anyone to farm... Hold on, where the freak are the unit requirements? The only thing that really makes sense for anyone to farm, because, like, no one has Cam. Cam is just not something anyone farms. The top 5% of the game has Cam, and that's it. Stap, new character. Quancho and pay to win. Obviously, you know, top 5% have... like, unless you bought a Lightspeed bundle, unless you randomly farmed up these 2 characters, like, your only option is to go for the, you know, B2 with, you know, the 2 Sith and some Separatists. And they're thinking about nerfing that. And because they want you to pay money, you know, even with Newt, I doubt it's nearly as good. I mean, I could try it, but obviously I have a Gear 10 Newt, and so it's not gonna really do anything. But like, yeah, it's unhappy, guys. I am unhappy. Not happy, Bob. Not happy. Sorry, guys, for getting grouchy, and sorry for being tired here at the end of the stream. yeah, I'm grouchy, guys, and I apologize for that. Big thanks to those who've contributed to the dam today. You guys are awesome. You guys are helping bring in our new sorry, I'm not thinking. What is the new character? GL Ahsoka. You're helping get us GL Ahsoka so we can get a guide out to you guys and help you guys out as soon as possible. I'm hoping for a day 1, but I doubt I will be able to do a day 1. We shall see. Just kind of depends on the requirements. Luckily, the requirements thus far haven't been too scary. Like a Relic 9 Ahsoka, yes, that hurts my soul, but I already have a Relic 7 Ahsoka, so it's like just a little bit farther. I have a gas at Relic 5, and so like so far I'm feeling pretty good overall. Big thanks to our damn sugar daddy Damn C coming in with the 120.69. Our damn best member Joe Correa, thank you very much for being damn best, and you will always be the damn best. And big thank you to those that are damn elite, each and every one of you. I give you smooches. You are amazing. I love each and every one of you. I give you a kiss goodnight. You guys are awesome. You're here every month, and keep an eye out for more members only content. We will be doing something soon. First things first, we gotta see if I can recruit a whole bunch of my friends to take this hot sauce with me on stream, and so we'll be doing that as our next member video just for fun, because Papa did donate for us to get this stuff, and this stuff sounds awful, so it's gonna be a fun time, so keep an eye out for that. You guys have a wonderful night. I love each and every one of you, and I will see you guys in the next